gonna say that. Give me the live chat. Give me everything. Give me all of the goons. Yeah, what's going on, human fucking filth? Yeah, sorry I'm late. I was procrastinating and masturbating, as always. What the hell else do I get to freaking do? Mr. Moderator, what is going on? Samantha and Scotty in the house. Lanky motherfucking Eddie. You dirty dog. What the hell is going on in the world of the Fungal Freaks? Yeah, it's been a hell of a week here in Antarctica. We are getting into the holiday season. Good fucking God. You know how much I love the fucking holidays. You filthy bastards. I do have a new song. Oh boy, I got a new song for you today. I know. And believe it or not, I am working on a new video and it is horrible. It is horrible. Dating your mama, what is going on? Are you still dating Mamakins, or have you moved on to Large Marge? Personally, I'd be dating Large Marge if given the opportunity to tap that ass. Scrap your ass, what is going on? My only question is, does Large Marge use piss jugs? Inquiring minds want to know. I know she is a lady, but still there could be a special piss jug for the ladies out there. I hear they have some pretty good aim. You know, they can squirt. My brother ZZ Belcher, what is going on, my man? Take a shot of Willy juice and take a rip off that bong. I'll join you. The Roxanator, what is going on, Roxy? There he is, fucking Cankerous is in the house. Yes, Large Marge deserves all the love. She is a sex machine, or at least that's what I hear. I don't know. I don't want to taint her reputation. She's not a lot lizard. No, she's not a lot lizard. Oh, shit. Today has been a very distracting day, to say the least. Watching Jim and them shopping for toys. You gotta love that. They're turning those tots. Turn those tots. Whatever the hell it is. They're buying all kinds of toys, all right? What I want to know is, have they got their goddamn Goonies set yet? Any one of them. I don't care. I heard there's multiple ones, not just a giant one, you know? Personally, I think Corey Feldman should have donated one of the giant Goonie sets, but, you know, it's pretty bad when even I out-donated that son of a bitch. But whatever. We're not going to go there. We're not going to razz on the Feldmaster today. The Feld dog, he's not free. He's not free from my freaking rantings, but for today, I'll be nice. For those of you that do not know, Jim and them have raised over $9,100 or $9,100 this year for the kids in the greater Las Vegas area. Finally, they can stop playing with that dead body. You know, as much fun as it is to poke a corpse with a stick, you know, sometimes you're better off to have a fart gun while you're poking it. You know, you can make the corpse fart. That'd be fun. That'd be fucking fun. What's going on, Buck Native? Always good to see Buck Native. I actually saw him out in the wild in the comment section of Minty's comment section here recently. I had to laugh. Love me some Minty. Minty is the freaking man. My hair is driving me nuts today. Sometimes these toadlogs have a life of their own. There he is, Drunk Zombie. And cheers out there for the man, the myth, the legend. What a fucking week. I will say this one thing. I'm really glad that Andrew and Ashley and Anthony and James were not part of the news and the Australian section of the news today. Unfortunately, we got some really shitty news coming out of Australia later in the show, but thankfully those guys are safe, and they were actually where it all went down hours before everything went down. I'll get into it later. I'm just saying, some of you may know that they were there, touring with Guar and hanging out in Australia, and Anthony lives there. So I'm just very grateful that not only my manager, the man with the money, well, one of the men with the money, I mean, he's Jewish, all right? He's Jewish. So, but anyways, I'm glad they're all right. Ashley, fucking love that guy. He's a good shit. He's wicked good shit. Fucking James Miller, fucking awesome dude. Fucking Anthony, he's a cunt. But I love him. He's like my Australian brother from a more handsome dingo of a mother. You know what I mean? Like, he got the good genetics from the dingoes. I got the red rocket. All right, we'll just say it sucks. It fucking sucks. But regardless, I'm glad he's freaking okay. I'm glad they're all right. Hey, what's going on, Al? Happy holidays, man. I hope you and the family are doing well. Freaking hell of a news week this week. You got a big announcement here on the show. I was going to wait. I'll tell you now. YouTube has lost their fucking minds. All right? They've lost their minds. In case you did not notice, you filthy humans now have the ability to pay me for whatever. If you want me to dance like a monkey or, yeah, you have the options for super chats, stickers, memberships, all that fun stuff, because, as I said, YouTube has lost their fucking mind, and they have officially entered me into their partner program thing there, because you fucking freaks have cranked up your freaking watch time, the hours you spend in the subscribers, all that stuff. It's all thanks to you and my horrible content that you just cannot get enough of. So I have to give a humongous thank you to all you freaks. You don't have to give me your money. You don't have to. But if you want to show your appreciation for the show, help keep this shit rolling and fucking trolling, keep the fucking turkey stuffed, if you know what I mean, you now have the option to do it here instead of like on Ko-Fi or, through the threadless merch. You can buy merch and stuff. But we've officially hit the not so big time. But I do appreciate the hell out of it. I ain't gonna get rich. Let's just put it that way. I don't have the views to like, even if I had 1,000 subs and was at the next level, I don't have the views to make the money. So I just appreciate the shit out of everything. What the hell is that? Oh, Joker, you friggin' bad, you son of a bitch. You did it. Thank you, Joker, for the freaking first super chat ever. Get that ball rolling, you other man, Joker. And as it says in there, if I reach the massive goal of 1 super chat, I will play a new Christmas song for you, because somebody last week suggested that I should write a Christmas song involving Bigfoot. And not only have I written a horrible Christmas song involving Bigfoot and a little douchebag that you may or may not remember from a little thing called what was that? World War II. Yeah, you might remember one of the other people in this Christmas story, but I'm doing a full animation that I am going to attempt to blast out of my ass before the end of the holiday season, which I've got like 11 days to do it. I don't have a lot of time to do it, but I am going to do it because you fucking freaks are the best fans in the fucking world. Whether you're a fungal freak, a boab, a mix of both, a filth pig, one of the wolf pack, or just somebody that randomly fucking found me. I appreciate the hell out of it, and I need to put that fucking song in here. Give me 1 second. I didn't even put it in the goddamn freaking thing. I was so shocked at how horrible this song is. I love it. I love it, but I forgot to put it in there. So thank you to Joker. Thank you to fucking all of you freaks. But Joker, you brought this on yourself, all right? I was going to hold off and wait, but we are going to start the second portion of the countdown to Kiss My Ass with a brand new song from Cowboy George and the Robotic Rump Riders, a little song I like to call Bigfoot Saved Christmas. Let's get high.
It was a week before Christmas. The North Pole was as busy as ever, and Santa was loading his sleigh. Maybe that's why they did not see them Nazis coming on that cold, snowy December day. This is the story of how Hitler tried to ruin the holidays, and most importantly, how Bigfoot saved Christmas. December was finally here, and as Christmas drew near, Santa was full of holiday cheer. The elves worked hard to make the toys, while Santa was busy checking names on his list of girls and boys. Outside a storm approached, bringing death and decay, and it was getting closer every day. Santa and his elves went about their day, oblivious to the trouble that was on the way. An army approached with evil in their hearts, and they were being led by a leader high on his own farts. Hitler was back, he had arisen from the dead. He was cloned from a scrap of his exploded head. Hitler's clone wanted to kill Saint Nick. He wanted to prove he was the world's biggest dick. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. Hitler had an army of incestuous elves that the Third Reich had created with dark occult magic rituals and a Christmas version. This army of elves was ready to go to battle with Dan Haggerty, Santa Claus, and Santa's army of elves tonight. Little did Hitler know, Santa had a backup plan. And that backup plan had two big feet that would love to do nothing more than to kick some Nazi ass and save Christmas. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. As Hitler's army drew near, it all became clear. The end of Santa Town was drawing near. The first wave of elves attacked the ramparts, a festering pit of elf farts. Biting teeth, ripping claws, and gaping maws. A horde of elves a tearing flesh from bone, led by Hitler's clone. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. Dan Haggerty was punching Hitler in the mouth, and as he exclaimed, "What are you? A goddamn Nazi or something? Are those elves yours?" As the horde pushed on with all their might, a new player was about to enter the fight. The town had begun to fall. Santa made the call. His contingency plan was on its way. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's gone to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. Bigfoot came up on the scene, and boy, he was angry and mean. He was punching every Nazi in the head. Then he stomped on them until they were dead. He was having so much fun making it rain. He didn't see Hitler stab Santa with a candy cane. Since Santa wouldn't be able to fly his sleigh, Bigfoot would have to save the day. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. As Dan Haggerty and Bigfoot took turns punching Hitler in the micro-penis, it began to glow bright red. It was about this time Mrs. Claus came to deliver the bad news. Rudolph was dead. He had been shot in the head. Bigfoot had an idea and said, Hitler, with your micro-penis so bright, you can guide Santa's sleigh tonight. That night, Bigfoot flew around the world delivering presents to all the good boys and girls. He was surprisingly quiet for having such big fucking feet. I honestly don't know how he sneaks around with size 28 feet. Bigfoot spent the whole night sneaking into houses, delivering presents and punching Hitler in the micro-penis. And that is how Bigfoot saved Christmas. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. Merry Christmas from Bigfoot.
Good old Bigfoot. Fucking saving Christmas. I didn't see that one coming. Did not see that one coming. Ugh, or that one. Holy shit. Somebody check my fucking chair here. I think there might be a little bit more than some gas leaking out of my ass, but yeah. Let me know in the comment section what you think of my new abomination. Is it worth putting the endless hours into a goddamn fucking music video for this? Yeah, micro penis. There's definitely a gay dinosaur with a micro penis, that's for sure. Anyways, I think it's worth it. I mean, it's already part way done. All right, it's part way done. Luckily, I'll be honest with you, I have some leftovers from the Chris Meets Chris. So I'm kind of thinking what I might do is maybe I'll do like a freaking humongous drive-in, depending on the Christmas, Christmas night, something like that, and do Chris Meets Chris, where Chris Hansen busts Chris Kringle, what the hell am I freaking? I'm not even that high yet. Chris Kringle, the old perv. And maybe we'll debut the new fucking video. It'll be like 6+ minutes. It's a long ass fucking song. So maybe do like an intermission of some shitty Christmas music. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Tino is worse. He is the one who shall not be named. I hope he's not Hitler. Holy fuck balls. That would be a little... That'd be a little too on the nose, if you know what I mean. Oh, shit. For those of you that are just tuning in, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest and newbies. and the least brain cells, at least as of right now. I am Humongous, fungus of Humongous, honorary scumdog of the universe, and your host here in hell. Yes, I stole that line from my father. I don't care. I don't care. One of the best interviews Odorous ever gave. He was talking about living on forever and being your host here in hell. You know, unless he like overdosed and died or something like that. And then, yeah. Anyways, let's not go there. Let's not go there. The Kiss My Ass season is upon us. The Christmas ghoul has been unleashed. That's right, she has melted her way out of the ice. That sexy, sexy bitch. You know, if I didn't hate her so much, I'd love her. You know, it's one of those kind of relationships. It's like tacos. You know, you love to eat tacos, but do you really like to shit your pants? In some cases, you know, some people are just big babies and they don't really care. But regardless, it's a love-hate relationship. What's going on, Max? I just saw Max on Riffing on Raph. They were talking about. You just go watch it. It was fucking hilarious. The relationship with Riff Raff. I'm starting to get entertained by that guy. I tried ducking him at first, but you know, the more I duck him, the more entertained I am. But yeah, still check that out. E-Rock and Octavia. I always want to say Octopussy. Like, something about Octavia is like octopus or Octopussy. Like, I think octopus, and then I think about Corey Feldman fighting octopus, and then I think about Charlie Sheen doing copious amounts of cocaine with an octopus and sloth. That's freaking a story for a whole other time. But seriously, don't add Riff Raff to it, all right? Note to self: do not draw Riff Raff ever. Unless he's like rapping with an octopus or something, and then that might work. Rest in peace, Riff Raff. He may not dead. If you are into gameplay, be sure to check out Max Murder and also check out Mr. Helming. He's fucking awesome. Mr. Helming's great too. Freaking, he's over in I want to say Mr. Helming's in like Denmark or something like that, or one of those places where if I had to point it out on a map, I might be in a little bit of trouble. All right, you know, I could probably show. I'd probably find like where the best weed and drugs and the last few nuclear accidents happened on the globe, but yeah, remember where he's from? I don't remember. He does a damn good job. Sanford and Son, what is going on? I hope you are all ready for the best and the worst news as we creep along to 297 consecutive questionable weeks. We're sticking with it, Matt. We're sticking with it. Thank you to all of you. If you donated to the fucking Tots Turns toy drive, fucking let me know. You know I got to do a cameo for Roxy and for Joker, and I don't know who else. One of my friends tried telling me that they donated at Petco, and I was like, that's the other one there, the whatever it is. You know what I mean. The what the hell is that one? Yeah, I'm fucking already high as hell. I should have smoked way more weed this morning. All right, I was procrastinating. I was dealing with some shit. this morning and enjoying Sensei Seagal's live stream. As always, be sure to check out Sensei Seagal here on YouTube. He's over on freaking what else is he on? Is he on fucking you? Is he on Instagram? I don't think he's on Instagram. I think he's on TikTok or something. I don't do TikTok. I just smoke crack. I have priorities. If I want an attention span, like, it's gonna be that fucking short. No. It just does not work for me. Does not work for me. But anyways, I have to give a humongous shout out and thank you to the Ko-Fi freaks. You crazy bastards. Joker, Tara Kelly, Joe Godding, Captain Wales and Jill. Queen Elizabeth. This doobie's being a pain in the ass. Drunk zombie. Big Red. You freaks are the best. I have a little something that I've been putting together as a thank you for all you folks. I also have to give a humongous thank you, Sharpie Maximus. I have to get the PlayStation 4 set up and figured out. I'm not a gamer, but I have been itching at the groin and the taint to play that new Terminator game. That shit looks amazing. The new T2 game looks fucking nuts. So I am like dying to fucking play that. Joker is one of the first members of the Fungal Freak High Council. Thank you, brother. I actually have a fuck ton of videos that I want to put up that are just little dumb clips and cuts from when I was filming the Turkinator and stuff like that. And I'd like to make it available for everybody. But at first, I'll put it up for the members. I was going to do it on the Ko-Fi, but I have to post it on YouTube anyways. So I figured I'd wait until we get to this level. If you want to become a member, you can become a member for like $2 a month. You know, it's nothing freaking outrageous. If you can't afford it, do not worry about it. Viewing, sharing, liking, commenting, that helps so much with the channel. It really does. I may downplay it and tell you all the time that the likes don't matter, but it really does help the channel. It really does, because it lets YouTube know that not only you want to see it, but somebody that you interact with on the platform might want to see it, so they might recommend it, which, it makes somebody laugh. My job is done, and I thank you. I appreciate it. But, we got to keep the lights on here, so... Fluterby? What the heck is Fluterby? Is that somebody that's in the comments? Did I miss a comment from Fluterby? I need my damn glasses. I'm getting old. Pretty short game, but it's fun to watch. Yeah, I've been, for the price on it and for how long that they've been developing it and all the shit that they went through, totally worth it. I mean, it's got Bad to the Bone. That's gotta have cost them a lot of fucking money to put that song in that game. I'd love to be able to play it on the channel, but unfortunately, it's on PlayStation, so I don't know how the fuck to do that. Maybe if I like it, I would get it for PC as well, if it's available on PC, and maybe we can do some game night or something. But as you know, I'm a huge Terminator fan, so... Nice, got some mad Bigfoot up there. That is fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome, Buck. I love me some Bigfoot. I do love me some Bigfoot. I think I'm actually going to put out an entire album of just the Bigfoot cryptid songs. That'll be 2026, early 2026. I'm going to have all that available, which you can go listen to it all for free over on Shit Shack Records. You don't have to fucking worry about that. It'll always be free to listen to. And I'm working on getting it on Spotify and all that shit too. It's like $23 a year or something to do like unlimited uploads to the platform that uploads it to the Spotify and all that shit. So that's an option I've been looking into because I do own the rights to the music because I pay for that. So, I think it'd be hilarious to have some random person be bumping out to Bigfoot farted in my living room or something. I'm riding down the road and I'm like, oh, that song sounds familiar. And they're over there freaking jamming out. Yeah, that would be the shit. That would be the shit. Anyways, we have an overload.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
An overload of animal news today. I'm telling you, it is. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's got me all excited. All excited. Anyways, I hope you freaks are ready for the holiday season. I know it can be a real freaking shit show. Let me know in the comments if you want to see something, see me do something for the Christmas, later in Christmas evening or something. Maybe we could, like I say, schedule something and get something figured out. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Christmas in jail. Oh, that's a good one. That's right. I forgot I have Christmas in jail for you filthy fucks. Last week, I don't know how many of you were here, but we had a special call, turkey surprise. Got a crazy call. It was a little late, but he got a call from none other than Jesse the Bod Ventura. That's right, the former governor of Minnesota. Whatever the hell it is. Yeah, he's still waiting on that pardon. I keep trying to tell him, ain't nobody coming after you. It's not like there's some price out on his head or something like that, but he doesn't believe me. He does not believe me. So, newsflash, before we start the show, there is no trained crack assassination squad coming to kill Turkey Surprise because he survived Thanksgiving. All right, Steven Seagal has not assembled a crack team of cookie-loving, sneaky ninja-like stuntmen that he will inadvertently kill off one by one with his own hands to come attempt to kill my boy, Turkey Surprise. All right, there is no deep state plot being unveiled slowly by the government in their own creepy way. Maybe it's the CIA, Assad, and the goddamn KGB working with the dude from Papa John's in an attempt to take down my boy Turkey Surprise. Don't tell him that though, because he's losing it. He's going into the new year strapped to the gills. He's like John McClane. I caught him with a gun duct taped to his back. Not even kidding. He's like crawling through the vents here at the Shit Shack. I'm like, dude, it's not Die Hard, all right?
I'm in danger.
Yeah, he thinks he's...
Wrong.
He thinks he's in danger, but yeah, anyways. Turkey Surprise will be out a little later. Ryan! Calm the fuck down! I told you, double tap that thing. God damn. Oh, man. Sink that battle shit, all right? Sorry about that. Brian is blowing the fucking bathroom up. I'm telling you right now. Brian! Spray some Glade or something. Jesus Christ, man. What, are you having an abortion in there or something?
What is happening? No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
People believe the world's still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the Plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many Plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a Plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little aisle talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up
What?
and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last Plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like, I'm not doing that.
What?
So I told her what I had to say, like you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a stick or something.
What?
Knocked it down. That's
What?
The reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna do her in. Like, I'm gonna just do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hear her? Don't you hear her?
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this.
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last Plan B.
What?
But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But
What?
I didn't bully nobody in no wheelchair. She beat my ass.
What?
That's just how that went.
Back to the title, you bastard!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why! We really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about locking up here. It's all right. Because we just might be locking it up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
I don't know about that, Hulkster. I don't think that you ever tried my latest sponsor, or maybe he did. Maybe that's why he had a heart attack.
The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moon Meth Cola, the fun cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for?
That's right, you built Moon Meth Cola instead of Cola. It's more like recidivist cola. You know what I mean? We will have some more Moon Meth Cola merch coming up on the website for 2026. And I am sending Psycho Destructo, Chimpo Destructo, possibly Cankerous. Dirty Dave is MIA, so I don't know. That's probably not going to happen, unfortunately. But I am sending those buffoons back to the moon. That's right, they'll be back up there brewing me some soda soon enough. But until then...
Why do I watch the Humongous Shit Show? Because it's funny, and what else am I going to do on Sunday? Besides that, if I didn't, Humongous wouldn't send me any crack. See?
The man has a point. You filthy fucks, for the last questionable 297 weeks, I have been bringing you the best of the worst news. You got nothing better to do. You have no better source for the news. I sift it up, I strain it out, I filter it, I pound it into a freaking cohesive pink sludge pile that I then excrete into the best of the worst news. All for you, you filthy fucks. I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest doobies, and 2 brain cells left that are currently jousting it out in the smoky haze of my head. That's right, I am Humongous, fungus of your fungus, honorary scumdog of the universe, and I'm not the only one. that bought the Guar action figures. I'm hoping that Jim and them got some of them for those kids. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that kid opens up his thing. Oh my God, Mommy, I got beefcake. The other one's like, oh, I got freaking Blothar and his bag of dicks. And then there's like that one kid that's like, oh, I got Pustulas, but I wanted Grodius. Ah, it's a mix, you little shit. They all play guitar. Just enjoy your gift. And then there's like the one freaking crybaby sitting in the corner. I got the guy with the drumsticks. Ah, that's just Matagusha. Kids these days, they don't appreciate true warriors, battle-hardened scumdogs. Anyways, I digress. They should have given them, some of them, you know what I mean, smoking some pineapple under the sea, flowers slathered in some UK cheese sauce. Oh, who lives in a time capsule filled with Smokies? What was I saying? The Moderator. Man, your house is awesome, Matt, I will say. Stepping into a time capsule. Well, human filth, I've done it again. I've done it again. I forgot to announce some birthdays, so happy birthday to Galalin the Megor. Did I say that right? I probably didn't. Galalin the Megor. The dude from The Who, all right? And not the freaking, who are you? Not those guys. I mean those guys, the ones that sing with their throat, the throat wobblers. Those guys, not the ones that ruined the Super Bowl. All right. Anyways, I love The Who. I love The Who. If you have a chance to see them, the HU, check them the fuck out. Their live show, it was amazing. I'm telling you, I've done a lot of drugs, and I've been to a few concerts where you felt like you were on drugs and you were sober because the music just fucking did something to you. And that's one of those bands where you can be totally sober and you feel like you're on a fucking acid trip. They're wild. They're really, the energy is amazing. I've experienced some really cool fucking shows. But those fucking guys, that was genuinely something you need to see. Check them out. If you haven't, they're fucking cool. I never knew such a thing existed. Like I'd heard of the throat warbling or whatever, but the way they put that stuff together, they're fucking cool. Also, happy birthday up there in arcade heaven. It may not be a heaven, but Pac-Man QC, I like to think that you're up there with an endless bucket of quarters in every goddamn arcade game ever. Even the one where you get to play God and he's jerking off into the mouths of women. Maybe that wasn't God that was doing it, but I always thought it was when I was playing Atari one-handed. If you don't know who Pac-Man QC is, he was an amazing YouTuber that unfortunately ended up losing his arms and his legs, and all he had was just the nubs, and he was a fucking mad gamer. Dude fucking was crazy fucking gamer, and unfortunately he passed away. I think it was earlier this year. He unexpectedly passed away. Fucking guy was awesome. Still, the channel's still up. You can still watch his endless amounts of content. If you're into arcade games, old video games, Pac-Man, kind of Atari stuff, like, fucking awesome channel. Yeah. the kind of dude, he has his happy little games, and it was him as Bob Ross playing like playing games or whatever. It's funny as shit. He was awesome. Well, Pac-Man QC, hell of a fucking dude. I am thinking the reason why I bring him up because it's his birthday, but the reason why I bring up how recently I've been talking about some channels. I'm thinking for the new year, I want to put together a list of my favorite YouTube channels that I think are unappreciated, and just do like a little short video showing some of that. And I want to do one last fucking review for the year on a Christmas movie. So between my idiot ass editing everything I've got to edit this fucking week and the inevitable Christmas bum rush, I am going to throw together my horrible review for the Ghoul, the Bad, and the Fugly of Elves. Yes, you heard me correctly. Elves. The amazingly wild movie starring Dan Haggerty as a badass dude that plays Santa Claus and beats up Nazis and kills Nazis and knocks their fucking teeth out. And what are you, some kind of a Nazi or something? Are those elves yours? Pork, if you haven't ever seen that movie, you need to wait until you see this review. I am going to have a special guest, hopefully. I got to get a hold of him. I talked with him earlier. I'm going to have the Porch Man pipe in. He's a good shit. I want to see his opinion on this insane, underrated Christmas horror, fucking incestuous, evil, amazing movie. I don't know how else to describe it. There's some shit we need to talk about, so I am going to throw together a real quick review of Elves, and maybe I'll put that in the thing with the for Christmas, for the drive-in. Maybe that's what I'll do, because those aren't really that hard to do, just throwing some shit together. But if you haven't seen the movie, it's free on YouTube, and it is fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. I know Scotty has seen it. I'm pretty sure Joker's seen it, but it all ties into the video with Hitler and his army of elves trying to attack Santa. That's why I want to review that movie, is because I based that song partially on that shit. So when you see the video, you're gonna be like, "Oh Jesus, this is horrible," and you're gonna want to share it with everybody on Christmas. But yeah. I'm looking forward to getting this shit together. And yes, I'm procrastinating because I do not want to bring up this next part of the news. If you know me, you know that I do not hesitate when it comes to doing what I do with the news. If I make a mistake, I make a retraction. I don't hesitate. I immediately come forth and admit that I fucked up. All right? So I feel it is only appropriate that I sit here before you and I tell you that I fucked up. All right? I fucked up big time. It's not anything to do with the news. This is something in real life. It's something that happened recently. Something that I was on the phone recently talking with Jim and them about. At the time, I thought perhaps it was, maybe not a good thing, but I tried at least. For those of you that do not know, I was recently smoking crack with Andy Dick, discussing who is the world's biggest dick. Andy obviously wanting to take my title of world's hugest asshole, which is a totally different category, but he was so high on the crack that I had given him that he didn't realize it. I was only able to donate $20 to the Tots Turnt toy drive because I had smoked all the rest of my money in an effort to basically rid the world of Andy Dick. He overdosed. Somehow he survived. And I'm here to apologize because, at least according to the most recent news, I do believe Cankerous is the one that informed me of this. Maybe it was the Buzzmaster. Unfortunately, it was the crack that kept him alive. I saved Andy Dick's life. No! Son of a bitch! I had one fucking job to do, and I failed you! I failed you all! Ah! God damn it! I'm so fucking angry with myself! Ah! I need to calm down. I need to fucking light up a joint. I'm so fucking... If I would have just left him alone, he would have overdosed on fentanyl, and we wouldn't have to worry about his stupid ass. But oh no, I gotta go fucking get him high on crack and inadvertently save his goddamn life. Son of a bitch. I'm a little worked up in case you couldn't fucking tell. That is the last thing I wanted to do. Just like that, I didn't mean to hit that button. Fucking son of a freaking... So, as I was saying, I apologize, not for the outburst of rage, 'cause I'm so angry with myself, but I apologize for smoking crack with Andy Dick and inadvertently saving his life. I'm ashamed. Will you ever forgive me? Will I ever be able to live this down? I have a reputation to upkeep. I hate celebrities. There's a few of them that are pretty cool. I've met a few. Andy Dick's not one of them. Andy Dick is responsible for, in my opinion, at least, and the opinions of many others, he was responsible for the murder of Phil Hartman. Was it not for that little twat, we could possibly still have Phil fucking Hartman, senior editor, Sassy Magazine. Andy. I don't know if I can forgive myself. I may have to go on a crack smoking binge just to attempt to forget it, eviscerate that night from my mind like it never happened. I'll have to call Jim and them and say, hey, can you like edit that part out of the live stream? I don't want to take credit for saving Andy Dick's life. All right, that's the last fucking thing I want to do. Holy fuck balls. Anyway, we got to get back to the news. I can't dwell on this. I just wanted you to know I'm pretty angry with myself at this point in time. Pretty fucking angry. And in some more recent news, Andy Dick is still alive. Andy Dick was smoking crack with someone. I don't know who it was. Definitely wasn't me. No. I quit smoking crack a long time ago. A long time ago. Anyways, he was high on fentanyl, and whoever this dumbass, dipshit, dunce bucket motherfucker that smoked crack with Andy Dick saved his life. I'm only laughing because I'm angry. I'm not laughing because I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm just that fucking mad. Yeah, and they say crack kills you, sons of bitch. Yeah, next time, motherfucker, next time. I think I'm gonna have to cut that out for a clip to put up on YouTube. I don't know. Let me know in the comments section. Should I have somebody edit that out for me? Corey, I hope you were here for my admission of my most recent fuck up. I'm not repeating it. You can back it up like in 2 minutes and find out how stupid I am. Oh man, I gave you a big thank you earlier, brother. I'll give you a thank you again. I'm really looking forward to checking into that game out. That looks fucking awesome. India is in the news. An Indian wedding was shut down. It cut short after the family of the bride lost their shit. That's right, Human Filth. The family of the bride was looking for some more dessert. The lack of rasgulas, which is a syrupy dumpling dessert, caused the family to go into a rage. Evidently, they went into a freaking rasgulas rage, and they started beating people with chairs and flipping the fuck out. The wedding was called off. The dowry, evidently the dowry was deemed insufficient because there was not enough rasgulas. So, no wedding, no wedding. They shut that shit the fuck down like a P. Diddy party without any oil. Andy Dick had his moments where he was bearable and funny, but in the long run, he has slid down an icy slope. He is one strange motherfucker. I remember one time I was talking with Psycho Destructo. He was out with Bill Manspeaker, Green Jello, and all that. They were out there doing their live show out at the old Green Jello place where they all played and stuff. And Andy Dick like just randomly came around. I was just sitting there chatting with Kirk. I think it was on video chat, and I didn't see Andy. Kurt was like, "Oh God, here comes Andy Dick, freaking coming around to get whatever, and get drugs from somebody." But that's pretty bad. In some late breaking news, that was a good hit. It's either pure LSD or it's freaking pure meth. Could be some meth. I'm just saying. How much was a Christmas tree? $50. Jesus. We're going out back and cutting one down. I know in Australia they were like $200 and something or $100 and like almost $200. Anthony was showing me. That's highway robbery. That is highway robbery. But they probably gotta fly the fucking things in from God only knows. They don't even look like a Christmas tree. And personally, I would just freaking get a kangaroo and stand it in the corner. You know? Corey, your fucking ornaments are amazing, dude. When I saw you doing the Mega Man lineup, I was genuinely blown away. They look so fucking good. I actually need to get some pictures of it so I can show my old man. I was going to show him fucking. He'll appreciate it. This year on my tree, I have John McClane in the air vent, Ernest in the taxi cab with the freaking tree hanging out the back, and the Griswold family with Clark flipping everybody off, even though they blurred out the finger for some dumb reason, and Bigfoot. Bigfoot's on there. Boneless sausage, what is going on? Oh shit, that would be awesome, Corey. Thank you. That'd be cool as hell, man. I'd love to have a big tree, but unfortunately I just got a little Halloween tree. Now, next year I might actually do like a real one. I usually like to put guar ornaments and stuff. It's fucking fun. Just saying. Dude, that new Silent Night, Deadly Night, that movie looks fucking great. When I realized it was Nazis and that poor Santa dude is in the middle of all the Nazi Santas, I was like, Corey and fucking Aiden are gonna love this goddamn movie. I was like, this is gonna be insane. It looks great. I didn't see like the extended preview, but I saw enough that I was like, this looks like a really fun sequel, or, a loose, reboot, so to speak. So, yeah, that movie looks fucking fun. Speaking of fun, the Mars rover had some fun while it was creeping around in the dead of the night, in the middle of the day. I think that thing just goes until it dies. I don't know. Maybe they shut it down at night. All I know is that the Mars lunar rover has successfully sent back some photos proving for the first time that there's life on Mars. That's right, it may be deader than a doornail. It may be long dormant, but it does prove that at one point in time, something lived there. That's right. I know it's not like huge groundbreaking news. It's not like they found like Marvin the Martian or something like that, but still, as an alien, I can say that I do appreciate that they have disregarded every scrap of fecal chowder that I've left on this stinking mudball planet. Oh, Area 51. Ooh, the fucking UFO. Bob fucking. Anyways, I'm just saying. There you go. There's your big, giant space news. In case you couldn't figure it out by watching my show, aliens are real. And they exist in some form, even if it's frozen in a rock. One of these days, I'm going to be like Alf. And there's going to be like a knock at the door, and they're going to be like, where's that fucking alien? What are you talking about? Roger does not live here. I've not watched American Dad in a long fucking time. Is Roger even still alive? Is that show still going? Gordon Shumway, still one of my favorite aliens. Still one of my favorite aliens. I like Gordon Shumway, or Alf, as they like to call him. I like him more than Roger. All right, Roger may be cool, but Alf, I've been to drink a beer with Alf. Imagine getting high with Alf. Just keep him away from your fucking cat. The producer, Bobby Joe, would not be impressed. Tulsa is in the news. Believe it or not. Fucking banger from Tulsa. Goddamn. A Tulsa man has been, I think they're looking for him. No, I think they did arrest him. A Tulsa man attempted to rob a fucking liquor store. I mean, he successfully robbed it, but he got arrested. When they refused to accept his ID for the liquor, he pulled out an old-timey musket and robbed the store. Yar! You don't want to take me ID, so I'll take everything in your register. That's my worst pirate impression. I'm just saying. Oh man, getting high with the Predator. that would be kind of cool. I don't know, Scotty, what do you think? Who would you want to fucking burn one down with? I need to be able to put up polls. Put a poll in there. Who would you want to get baked with? Oh, one thing I wanted to let you know too, Joker. I'm gonna talk to Joker about it and a few other fucking freaks. In the membership thing, I can do special custom badges, and I was gonna take the Fungal Freak freaking my skull logo, and I was gonna make one that's like, because it gotta be pretty simple. But I was gonna make one that's like green, one that's fucking pink for the ladies, or purple, you know. Maybe like an FYL, fuck you, Lonnie. We could do freaking, there's quite a few things that I could do in there. I know they have like, Sensei Seagal actually has Steven Seagal, like the little icon is Steven Seagal. It's fucking hilarious. So I'm gonna look into what I can get away with, because they have to approve everything. So FYL, we could definitely get in there and stuff. And I'm pretty sure those are available for like all the levels. I just got accepted into the partnership program, so I have no fucking idea. I'm just trying to figure this shit out. But yes, that's right, Eddie. You can do Ko-Fi, or you can donate via Super Chat or sticker now, which is fucking awesome. YouTube obviously takes a cut of that, as opposed to Ko-Fi takes nothing. But it's all appreciated. And it all just freaking goes to help keep this insanity going. Bring it to the next level of broadcasting. As I was saying earlier, Turkey Surprise has been losing his shit. Been getting all kinds of fucking wound up. And I don't know how many of you were here last week, but for those of you that weren't here, I'll have to freaking get old freaking Turkinator. Turkey Surprise, are you going to come out here or what? Did you get that call yet, Humongous? No, I didn't get that call. We're going to replay last week's fucking call. Oh, you son of a bitch, you played that Christmas song yet? Yes, I played the Christmas song, and evidently, Bigfoot Saved Christmas is a pretty big hit. Hell yeah, that song's fucking awesome. What the hell's going on, fucking freaks? I'm fucking Turkey Surprise, and I'm here to tell you that I need a goddamn presidential pardon. Get the hit squad coming out after me. Don't get on all that goddamn shit, Turkeys. Nobody wants to hear that fucking shit. Oh shit, they want to fucking hear that. No, they don't. Anyways, we got a call last week. Yeah, we did. And it was rather ridiculous, but what are you doing down there? Reading your script. It's fucking chicken scratch. Yeah. Anyways, you got a fucking special call. So check
Mr.
this
Surprise,
out.
it's Jesse Ventura, former governor of Minnesota. I I just wanted to call and see if you were all right. Make sure you didn't need some private security. I'm down here in the Baja, but I could arrange a friggin' chopper to come pick me up in a second and bring me right down to Antarctica to be your private security. I know you've been trying to get the presidential pardon from that son of a bitch, Donald Trump. It's not gonna happen. If I was president, I would have already pardoned all the turkeys, all of them, and I would have unionized them. Every one of the turkeys would have been unionized and pardoned at the same time. There's no need to not have a turkey union. I'm just saying, Mr. Turkey Surprise. Would you want to join my turkey union? You could be the president of the turkey union and help to pardon all the turkeys out there. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm not even president yet. I haven't even announced that I'm running. I hope you're running with Obama. Obama's a good guy, but I'm telling you right now, I could be a better VP than Obama. Maybe we could do a double VP. Have they ever done a double VP? Let's do this wrestling style. We'll do a double VP. It'll be Turkey Surprise for president with Jesse the Body Ventura being vice president along with Obama. Obama's a great guy, but I got a bigger title card on there because I am Jesse the Body Ventura. Think it over. Turkey Surprise, just think it over. The turkey union, you get all these turkeys voting for you. You can corner the vegans and the vegetarians because we're saving the turkeys. We're making America America again, even though I'm in the Baja. You know, I'm just saying, I may be high as hell off this awesome weed. It may be Mexican dirt weed, brick weed. It's been stomped. It's been ran over by the A-team in their van like 25 times. I had friggin' David Hasselhoff come down here and take Kit and run it over. Kit put on the nitro boosters and ran it over real good. It smashed harder than Don Jr.'s nose after doing a bunch of blow. I'm just saying. It's not quite as bad as Shawn Michaels' ass after Vince McMahon gets done with it, but that's a different story. I'm still angry that they didn't unionize the fucking WWE back then. Anyways, Turkey Surprise, think it over. Jesse the Body Ventura and Obama as vice presidents. How can we go wrong? Make America America again. Make America Minnesota. Minnesota's great. Minnesota, not Minnesota. I always say Minnesota, even though I know it's Minnesota. Anyways, Turkey Surprise. Happy Thanksgiving. If I was president, I would have pardoned you. So I'll give you a governor pardon. A former governor pardon. I'll get a hold of Tim Walz, and Tim Walz will pardon you. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Anyways, I'll talk to you later, Turkey Surprise. I got a big fat doobie to smoke right now. And just so you know, I ignored all the calls from that Donald Trump guy. He was leaving me messages telling me that I shouldn't be talking to Turkey Surprise about a turkey union or pardons or anything. Fuck that guy. He's a fucking creeper. I'll talk to you later, Turkey Surprise. Hopefully, we'll be running in 2028. Turkey on the ticket with the body and the bomber. Oh, yeah.
Is he ever gonna stop fucking talking, Humongous? I think he just stopped talking. Holy sheep shit. I don't know, maybe he could be able to fucking talk them people into voting for us. You think it would work? I think it would work. You know, I mean, it is Jesse the fucking Body Ventura and Obama. Obama. You know, I hear you saying Obama like that. Just trust me. You know, more people will vote for him if you say Obama. Right, Joker? Joker will tell you. Pork will tell you. Is that true, guys? You're going to give me more votes if I say Obama. It just doesn't sound right. It does sound right. It sounds right. It's like the holiday cheer, you know. You gotta put on that little extra pizzazz. But anyways, make America America again, and don't make it Minnesota, Minnesota. Don't turn it into that, all right? I don't want to freaking deal with that. Hell no, we don't want no damn Minnesota. From the sounds of Massachusetts, that's about what we want right there. Well, not that, at least the weed laws, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got some news coming up about acid two shits. Gonna give a humongous thank you to all the fucking freaks out there. You guys sending in all kinds of news this week. Giving humongous an easy job. It's not an easy job, all right? But I do appreciate you freaks sending in the news. I know it's not often that we go without some Florida news. So we are gonna play a little game today, as usual. Is it Florida? Maybe a couple other games. Maybe not. How fucking high are you, Humongous? About ready to get even more high. So go get your shit done, get your Christmas shopping done, and you played that song yet? Yes, I played the song. I might play it later. Hitler fucking hates Christmas. Who the hell you come up with this shit? I'll catch you later, Fungal Freeze. Yeah, Hitler hates Christmas, all right. That he does. It's Ohio. It could be Ohio. You know how that fucking goes. Ohio is the new Florida. It's the Midwest Florida. It's not the new Florida. Because Florida is always going to be Florida. It's the Midwest Florida. All right. Oh, Sumner. Oh, shit. Does Weird Al have a song about the state? About Florida? I don't think he's got a fucking Florida Man song yet. It's crab legs on Christmas Eve. And I'm not even in the penitentiary. I do have some penitentiary news. Not penitentiary blues. Penitentiary news. What I should do is make an entire album, Penitentiary Blues. Probably get sued. Anyways. Humongous thank you to the ringleader for sending in some news this week. Gail, you are the bomb. She's a very busy lady, and she still manages to sneak in some freaking... Catching my finger on fire here. Still manages to sneak some news my way. South Carolina, a drone was caught trying to deliver crab legs. Crab legs, a steak, aluminum foil, Old Bay seasoning, a bag of weed, and multiple cartons of menthol cigarettes. That to me sounds like a block party barbecue in the pen. I'm just saying. You got the menthol smokes. You got the crab legs. You got the steak. You got the weed. I mean, no offense. But that's... That's quite the fucking... Quite the party. How are you going to explain that? Seriously. Jesus Christ, that was good. How are you going to explain that shit? They're smelling fucking crab legs cooking in the penitentiary. You're hearing steaks sizzling, smelling Old Bay. Cooking that shit in the toilet. fucking kidding me? You're gonna have every motherfucker in that cell block coming to see what the hell you're cooking. Ain't no way in hell you're getting away with that. No way in hell. You'll wind up locked up even longer. You're gonna wind up becoming a fucking country song. Of course, I'm not gonna be able to fucking find it now, but you know. I'm just saying. Oh, of course. Where the fuck did it go? Freaking, I need a love on lockdown song. We do have penitentiary love, which is what I'm attempting to find, and of course, fucking probably right up here at the beginning. Oh, come on. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I must be high as hell. Oh well. Scrapulous, I'm gonna play your song. Just give me one fucking second, cause freaking, I don't remember which goddamn one it is. Of course. Penitentiary Love. Why can't I find it? Oh well. We'll fucking. Too high for my own goddamn good. I know the damn song's right there. I just don't remember freaking. Where the hell I freaking started? What the fuck? Oh, Cowboy George. If you have news that you want to send in, there's a couple ways you can do it. You can hit me up on Discord. You can find my art page via the LinkedIn thing there, or whatever the fuck it's called. And you can send me your news. I'll give you credit. This week I got a bunch of news from Gail, the Buzzmaster, the Moderator. Pretty sure Anthony sent some stuff in. Eddie, I got to get to that next week. All kinds of good shit. There it is. There's a freaking song. Of course. Now I fucking find it. As always. But now that sounds like a fucking damn good man. I'm surprised they didn't do it around Thanksgiving time. Maybe they were going to try and have like a little early Christmas meal or something. I'm not really sure. Prison bitch. I haven't heard that song in a long fucking time. Speaking of prison, I might as well play that song now that I got the fucking thing right here. Bring up Scrapulous' song. I can't talk about the penitentiary without listening to Penitentiary Love.
I stopped by your place just to help you out. But what I found that day made me scream and shout. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? I needed some paper for a list of things to do. Instead I found them love letters between you two. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life is wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. It's not for me. It's not for me. It's sure getting old. But like a tick on my dick, you done grabbed a hold. Damn it, woman, what you doing to me? Why you gotta do me like that? Penitentiary love is
Crimson red for sale.
double life is wife to fail.
Sounds good.
Penitentiary. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life is wife to fail, locked up in the penitentiary. I got another box and wrote you a letter. I almost wrote him, but my friends knew better. But at least now I know the truth about you too. I may be in love, but I ain't no fool. Damn it, woman, what you doing to me? Why you gotta do me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life is life to be, locked up in the pen.
We gotta get them truckers listening to this, Corey.
Cat's out the bag, now what you gonna do? If you keep it up, you're gonna be screwed. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life is wife to be, locked up in the penitentiary. It's not for me. It's not for me.
That's an old one. That was one of the first two songs I freaking wrote and threw together with this foolishness. Oh, back to the news. Goddamn penitentiary barbecue. Making me fucking hungry. That's all I can say. Australia. I found this one on my own in the wild because I do hunt for my own news. Ghost hunters unite! It would appear that there was a spooky specter. Oh, why am I talking like Dracula? Anyways, there was a meth head under a tarp running around stealing shit. I'm not even joking. They were underneath a tarp. Just, you can't make this shit up. They would have been way smarter if they would have crawled on the ground with a tarp on top of them. You know what I mean? And then it just would have been like a creepy moving carpet. You know, or like the wind was just blowing that tarp. As opposed to like, the fuck meth heads out there walking around with a tarp over their head. Could have been a blanket, but I think it was a tarp. Anyways, a bunch of shit come up missing from the job site, tools and stuff. Evidently, they just ghosted. You know, we're not working today, boys. The tools ghosted us. God damn it. Catching myself on fire over here. I still want to call in the ghost hunters. Seriously, imagine that. You go in there and be like, man, there was this ghost stealing our tools. It's just some fucking meth head under a sheet. Grabbing blueberries by the blue balls. Update. Evidently, the Massachusetts shop owner who was on trial for trafficking stolen human remains has pled guilty. And she's facing quite a fucking bit of time in prison, to be honest with you. Quite a bit of time in prison. Evidently, the manager of the donations to Harvard for the morgue, he was taking and selling off stuff, and she was part of the ring and then was arrested. I thought that it was the one that was The one out in the Midwest or Pennsylvania or wherever the fuck it was, there was another one where people had a big ring of selling body parts. Dude had like buckets of brains and shit sitting in his house and all kinds of crazy stuff. Dozens of skulls. But this was a different one. Evidently it happens more often than I thought. So be careful when you're buying bones. At least human bones. I should have wrote down how long she was facing. I want to say it was like 17 years or something crazy. Scrapulous is sending in some news, much appreciated. Florida is in the news. I will not be playing Is It Florida because this could have happened anywhere. But Florida is in the news because, not because of the goddamn roach infestation. Fucking roaches, they're everywhere. They're literally everywhere. What am I gonna do with them? Need to deal with them. Anyways. Florida, a plane attempted to land, an emergency landing, on the highway. Believe it or not, human filth, they actually have a designated section of highway every so many miles that has to be straight. And it has to be long enough to land a plane. It was something to do with, I want to say Eisenhower. When they built the interstates or whatever, they need to be able to land bombers, you know, or military shit, as well as commercial traffic, you know, planes. So, the more you know. Hit that like button. Share this shit. Subscribe. Help the channel grow. Check out the back episodes, because there's a lot of them. Maybe it was FDR. I'm high as fuck. I'm not that intelligent, but I do know one thing. A plane landed on the roof of a car driving down the highway, totaling the car. The driver of the car managed to come out of it with superficial cuts and scrapes. If there was a passenger, they would be dead. The pilot and the co-pilot or passenger or whatever, perfectly fine. And yes, there is dashboard footage from behind it as it comes in and crashes on top of the car. It's crazy. It's worth watching. How that lady survived, I don't know. The 21 or 22-year-old pilot experienced engine problems or something, and, you know, what are you going to do? You got to freaking do what you got to do. We're going down, boys. We got too many hookers in this motherfucker. After the cattle training, back to the beer store. Hell yeah. Was that what you were talking about, Buck, going with your girlfriend to do the horse stuff? That sounds really weird the way I just said that. I don't mean it that way. That is not what I meant. Not what I meant. My bad, dude. I'm easily entertained today. I'm sorry. She was going to ride horses or something. I remember you said something about that earlier. Fucking horse stuff. Ah, Sharpie. Thanks for tuning in, Sharpie. And always good to see you in there, brother. that shit. Good to see all you freaks. Getting to that time of the year where it's the end of the year. You're gonna have to be doing a little looking back on the best of the worst of 2025. And believe you me, there was a lot of shit that went on this year. Excuse me. While I take a hit off this joint. Australia. Two Australian things. I don't remember if I got it in the news ahead. I'm just going to say it now. I'll skip it if it's in there later. In a crazy act of stupidity, at least 2 people shot and killed 12 people, injured 28 people at Bondi Beach in Australia. And my manager, the Passover Pimp, and Drew Riley, and my best buddy, the cunt, Anthony Irons, freaking James Miller was down there, and Ashley, they all had finally got together because what happened was they were supposed to get together at the beginning of the tour, and Andrew's flight got fucked. So he didn't get there until after, so we didn't get to go to Sydney. That's where Anthony is. So on the way back, after doing all they had done, they managed to meet up with Anthony, and Anthony brought him to the beach to see all the freaking badongadongs. Thongs, not badongadongs. Well, badongadongs, but not dongs. Thongs. It's been a long weekend, all right? And they were there earlier in the afternoon, and they sent me pictures last night around midnight of a bunch of fucking cheeky cheeks, if you know what I'm saying. And early this morning, some fucking lunatics killed 12 fucking people and unfortunately injured 28. And luckily, somebody in that goddamn group of people that was there snuck up on that motherfucker and actually took the goddamn fucking gun, like wrestled this dipshit, tripped him up, ripped the fucking gun out of his hands. And like the other one got shot, and I think they arrested that dude that they stole the gun from. So that, you know, it's fucking crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. I hate to report shit like that, but when it comes to, you know, being that close to home, kind of gotta report it. Really glad all those guys are all right. My condolences to everybody who's lost somebody in that bullshit. It's fucking ridiculous. In some more upbeat Australian news, an abandoned dog that was rescued and put to work as a rescue dog has turned into a hero. That's right, human filth. This dog, which I can't remember his name because I'm an idiot, rescued 100 koalas. The wildfires that have been consuming Australia are not only consuming the homes, the people that live in that area, they're also killing the animals, destroying everything. So, a little more upbeat news as opposed to the, you know, practically America news. You know, because there was a mass shooting in America too that I'm not even going to fucking talk about because that's not what we're here to talk about, even though it is part of the news. Hell yeah, you gotta love dogs. You gotta love. I love cats. I love dogs. Penguins. I would love to have a penguin, but most of all, I want a wallaby. I would get a kangaroo, but they're a little too large. You Yeah, that thing comes hopping into bed, you're gonna know it. You're gonna wallaby it. It's like having a fucking dog. In some breaking news, good God, do I dare go there? Right-wing groiper, dillweed of all dillweeds, the insult to every man on this planet, anyone, and I don't care if they're a trans man, if they're a fucking man, if they're a femi man, if they're an Alex Jones man. Nick Fuentes, you are an embarrassment to men. Boys, anything that has genitalia that resembles even Hitler's micro penis that you worship so much. But now Nick Fuentes is in the news.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay.
No, he's not gay. He's not gay. Totally not gay. But there is other news that involves Nick Fuentes. And I just had to get that out of my system. All right. It's been rumored for some time that the Hitler-loving, self-admitted Nazi Nick Fuentes was a lonely boy. Oh, so lonely. He's just a lonely Nazi. Recently, Nick Fuentes went on Piers Morgan. Stood upright and said, "Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy? What's up, Piers? I didn't do that, did I? No, he didn't do that. But he did admit that he loved Hitler. Not like, yo, bro, Hitler, my boy, what's up, dude? You want to play some PS2? Let's play some Call of Duty. Hitler's in the house before Hitler hit this newbie Hitler. Nein, Führer! So Führer, du bist the best feed in the world! So Führer is here to kick some butt on PlayStation 4. Why do you not have PlayStation 5? Sorry, my Hitler impersonation sucks. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by fuck you, Lonnie. Lonnie Amandu and Diamond Ramen Pride and Dola. We love you. You're a whale of a man. A man of a whale. A hell of a friend. And you take a whole lot of poking. And I don't mean from those Russian, Norwegian, and Japanese whaling fleets that are slowly circling around you. Like Nick Fuentes circling around the drain. So Piers Morgan asked him, Nick, have you ever done the nasty? You ever done the dirt deeds? Dirt cheap? You ever gone balls deep into the crotch swamp of an Aryan, lovely lady, blonde hair, blue eyes, ready to rumble? And he said, no, women intimidate me. Although I do believe they belong in the kitchen. This is Nick talking, not me. I do the cooking in the house. I mean, if somebody wants to cook me something, hell yeah, I'll take some free food. But I like to do my own cooking. That way I know that if I'm poisoned, I poison myself. But anyways, Nick has never gotten his willy wet. He's never gone. He's never even, I don't even think he's ever even kissed a woman. I think he may have kissed his hand, Pamela Henderson. Or sorry, it'd be Handoff Hitler. The Führer wants to jerk you off. Oh, the Führer really likes that, Nick. Oh, the Führer loves that. Oh, the Führer's got a mouthful. Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't plan that at all. I totally did not plan that. Somebody fucking don't edit that out. Just put that fucking right onto the reels. Get that right onto the reels for me. Yeah, I hope they played this at the Hulk's funeral. Not Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. I would play the Hulk Hogan song, but they'll block the video. The fucking assholes. Speaking of the Hulk, if you have not checked out what the Hulkster is up to in the latest episode of MAGA Park, you might want to go watch it. I'm telling you right now. This shit still makes me laugh. I'm thinking about doing another episode next year because I have a bunch of it already figured out. It's gonna be a lot of work, but I gotta do it before somebody gets impeached. She has to quit. Either way, she's in some shit. I have to fucking Oh no, Ric Flair is going to war with Hogan's family. Woo! Oh man, that's so bad. Oh God, Cornette's getting in on it. I heard there was some fucked up freaking allegedly some alleged stuff about him getting some like drugs off the street or something. Somebody was saying, one of those guys. One of the rest, I think it might have been Ric Flair was saying that. Yeah. Because I know I know in certain states they get real fucking crazy about pain pills. They don't care if you got like literally ran over by an 18-wheeler. They'll be like, here's some Tylenol, deal with the pain. You've been prescribed Percocet one time before. You know, you could be a drug addict. Cornette's fucking hilarious. That guy's got some fucking stories. Speaking of, you know what? I do have the Aussie RVH skit right here. I'll play that because I can just jump up for a second here and grab something. So you can see this played out in cartoon form in the latest episode of MAGA Park. So be sure to check it out.
Brother, Ozzy went to the grave without telling anyone that I was the on-call backup bassist for Black Sabbath. What a jerk! I really can't believe it, brother.
At first I was like, bloody hell, Hulk Hogan auditioned for Metallica? Unbelievable. Then I hear him saying he was the backup on-call remote-controlled intergalactic bloody fucking bassist for and I can't help but wonder if I'm living in a fucking fever dream or having a flashback. Bloody hell, Hulk Hogan playing the bass for bloody Black Sabbath. I must be high as hell. You know, I can't even get through a bloody day without wondering, was I so high that I forgot about the time Hulk bloody Hogan was a member of Black Sabbath? Have I lost my fucking mind, Sharon?
Well, let me tell you something, Ozman. You must have been high as a kite on a windy day, brother. Because I was part of the mega powers that brought the darkness to music and rocked the world. You see, brother Ozzy, here's what happened. I was wrestling on Mars. It turned back time because Mars spins slower than Earth. And when time was slowed down, so in that downtime, while in the time-space paradox, I was able to live the dream and play bass with you, brother. And that is how I played bass in Black Sabbath, brother Ozzy, man. Also, on a side note, brother, yes, you were high as fuck.
Sharon, what in the bloody hell is this hot dog of a man talking about? Black Sabbath never played on bloody Mars. I think I would remember a goddamn concert in space, for fuck's sake. Bloody hell, this has taken a wild turn. Hulk bloody Hogan, a space-based plane astronaut in Black freaking Sabbath. What's next? Did you wrestle Geezer Butler in Hell in a Cell on the Sun? Piss off, man.
I mean, I love you. Awesome, man. But dude, we were the mega metal powers when we combined. Least you could do is tell someone about it. I guess it's up to me to spread the word, brother. Rest in peace, Ozzy.
Rest in peace, Ozzy. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. Oh, man.
I'm Wilfred Brimley, and I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about diabetes. You know, diabetes. And diabetes, diabetes. Have a good day. Diabetes.
Getting back to Nick Fuentes, could it be possible that he could be the Christmas virgin that's spoken of in ancient lore? The one needed to bring the ancient elven army back to life? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Either way, you might just see him in the video for this song. Get a little festive here. Listen to this shit, because this is the Humongous Shit Show. I'll do what I want to.
It was a week before Christmas. The North Pole was as busy as ever, and Santa was loading his sleigh. Maybe that's why they did not see the Nazis coming on that cold, snowy December day. This is the story of how Hitler tried to ruin the holidays, and most importantly, how Bigfoot saved Christmas. December was finally here, and as Christmas drew near, Santa was full of holiday cheer. The elves worked hard to make the toys, while Santa was busy checking names on his list of girls and boys. Outside a storm approached, bringing death and decay, and it was getting closer every day. Santa and his elves went about their day, oblivious to the trouble that was on the way. An army approached with evil in their hearts, and they were being led by a leader high on his own farce. Hitler was back, he had arisen from the dead. He was cloned from a scrap of his exploded head. Hitler's clone wanted to kill Saint Nick. He wanted to prove he was the world's biggest dick. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. Hitler had an army of incestuous elves that the Third Reich had created with dark occult magic rituals, and a Christmas virgin. This army of elves was ready to go to battle with Dan Haggerty, Santa Claus, and Santa's army of elves tonight. Little did Hitler know, Santa had a backup plan. And that backup plan had two big feet that would love to do nothing more than to kick some Nazi ass and save Christmas. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. As Hitler's army drew near, it all became clear. The end of Santa Town was drawing near. The first wave of elves attacked the ramparts, a festering pit of elf farts. Biting teeth, ripping claws, and gaping maws. A horde of elves a tearing flesh from bone, led by Hitler's clone. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. Dan Haggerty was punching Hitler in the mouth. And as he exclaimed, "What are you? A goddamn Nazi or something? Are those elves yours?" As the horde pushed on with all their might, a new player was about to enter the fight. The town had begun to fall. Santa made the call. His contingency plan was on its way. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. Bigfoot came up on the scene, and boy, he was angry and mean. He was punching every Nazi in the head. Then he stomped on them until they were all dead. He was having so much fun making it rain. He didn't see Hitler stab Santa with a candy cane. Since Santa wouldn't be able to fly his sleigh, Bigfoot would have to save the day. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. As Dan Haggerty and Bigfoot took turns punching Hitler in the micro penis, it began to glow bright red. It was about this time Mrs. Claus came to deliver the bad news. Rudolph was dead. He had been shot in the head. Bigfoot had an idea and said, "Hitler, with your micro penis so bright, you can guide Santa's sleigh tonight." That night, Bigfoot flew around the world delivering presents to all the good boys and girls. He was surprisingly quiet for having such big fucking feet. Honestly, don't know how he sneaks around with size 28 feet. Bigfoot spent the whole night sneaking into houses, delivering presents and punching Hitler in the micro penis. And that is how Bigfoot saved Christmas. Hitler hates Christmas. He's gonna kill Santa and his reindeer. He's going to the North Pole to put an end to the holiday cheer. Now it's up to Bigfoot to save Christmas this year. Merry Christmas from Bigfoot.
Goddamn Bigfoot saving the damn day.
Why do I watch the Humongous Shit Show? Because it's funny, and what else am I going to do on Sunday? Besides that, if I didn't, Humongous wouldn't send me any crack. See?
The man has a point. We have been cranking this out for quite some time. God damn you, Beavis and Butthead. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. They can play a lot. There we go. There we go. Getting into the freaking holiday season. Gotta get festive. Festivus for the rest of us. For those that don't celebrate Christmas or Hanukkah, you get your Festivus. What's the other one? Ramadan or something? No, not Ramadan. Romulus? No, that's freaking. That's Star Trek shit. Rosh Hashanah? That's what it is now. It's African. It's an African holiday. Kwanzaa hat. That's what it is. It's got to be about Jeeves. There we go, Joker's coming in with the fucking Kwanzaa. Oh no, you heard the Mariah Carey song? Oh boy, oh boy. Joker, should I fucking do it? Were you here? Was he here last time I played that shit? I thought I put it in here. Hang on a second. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, we might as well. Might as well, you know. It is that time of the year. If it's not Festivus or Kwanzaa, it's goddamn Christmas. You hear the Mariah Carey, you know hell's about to break loose. In my red neck of the woods, I sent this message to Corey Klein a few years ago, and I preserved it. And luckily for us, here it is.
You'll be the first to hear the most horrible improv of the year. I don't even know the words to this song. I'll figure it out. Just gonna turn it down a little bit for Corey. You know, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need besides singing lessons. I don't care about presents unless it's a bag of weed underneath the Christmas tree. I just want for you to know more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. Was I supposed to drag that out? All I want for Christmas is you to shut the fuck up, Mariah Carey. Good God, I'm sick of you singing. I'm sick of you in the stores. You're driving me insane. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need. I don't care about presents unless it's weed underneath the Christmas tree. I don't need to hang my stockings up upon the fireplace. They're already on my legs and said that you can make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day. I just want for you, my own, more than you could know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is Mariah Carey to shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. I don't ask for much for Christmas. I don't even wish for clothes. I'm just gonna keep on waiting underneath the mistle. I just make a list and I'll send it to the North Pole for that fat fuck Saint Nick. I won't even stay awake to hear those magic reindeer shit on the roof. Claude, I just want you here tonight, holding the head of Mariah Carey so tight. What more can I do? What more can I ask for? All I want for Christmas is for Mariah Carey's fucking head. I want her to shut the fuck up. It's so going, all the lights are shining so highly, brightly everywhere. I'm fucking exhausted and the song's still going. The children are laughing and saying, blood fills the air. Everyone was singing. I hear those sleigh bells ringing. Here comes Santa. Why don't you put me what I really need? Why don't you play me the fucking head of Mariah fucking Carey? Oh, I don't want a lot for Christmas. I just want this song to end. This is all I'm asking. All I want is to see Mariah Carey's head standing right outside my door. I just want you all my own. I want your mouth silent and alone. Make my wish come true, oh baby. All I want for Christmas is for Mariah Carey to shut the fuck up. Good God. There's still dragging this out. I'm not worrying anymore. Because you all know all I want for Christmas is Mariah Carey's fucking head.
But I will settle for Andy Dick being dead.
It's your head,
all right.
Mariah Carey. That's right. All I want is for this song to end. Is this ever gonna fucking end? I wonder why people hate this goddamn song. It doesn't ever end. Good Lord. Merry fucking kiss my ass.
There you have it. There's your holiday shooting Annie. I got more. Unfortunately, I have more. I do have more. But we have news to get to. Plenty more time to bust out some fucking horrible tunes. Oh, Mariah Carey, I can't stand her. I know Corey, Sharpie Maximus despises her. So, I actually just like randomly recorded that and sent it to him years ago. The beginning of a beautiful tradition. I also have Christmas in Jail. Beverly requested me to sing Christmas in Jail. I don't remember if I downloaded Silent Fart, Deadly Fart. I think I put I Wish You Were All Dead for Christmas. Or By Christmas. By Christmas. Yeah. Fucking retarded. Anyways, human filth. Ripping and tearing into the news. Where are we? Nick Fuentes, the Christmas Virgin? I do believe so. I do believe so. I really do. Anyways, Marcus, thank you to the moderator for sending in this news. Massachusetts Board of Reefer, I think it was Board of Cannabis, something, whatever. They unanimously passed the bill, the law, whatever. I'm fucking high. It was the social consumption issue that they had going on there with like basically like a bar, but you go smoke weed, you know, or like if you're at a concert and it's legal to smoke weed, can you smoke weed there? So they passed it, and it's going to be illegal to socially consume it. Not really sure on what levels exactly. I'm going to have to look into it a little bit more. But congratulations on that fucking awesomeness. Badass. Badass. You gotta love being able to just like rip it up in public without worrying. It's always a good thing. What else is in the news? Rats are in the news. A recent scientific study has shown that if given the opportunity, rats will use cannabis when stressed. Imagine that. Your stash comes up short. You're all pissed off. Where's my fucking weed, you son of a bitch? You freaking wringing your turkey's neck. Choking your chicken over it. Turns out it's the rats. The rats eating your reefer. That's a country song. Oh, Jesus. -20 bullshit. Fuck that. It'll be getting colder here soon, unfortunately, but yeah, you know. Thought it was the damn cat. Roxy, you ain't kidding. There's animals. I've seen animals that were literally, you could hold a joint out, and the smoke that was coming off it, the dog would sit there and nose hit. Like, get a hit, and then freaking run right over and start munching on the food. Not even joking. You could be sitting there on the couch with the joint burning, and the smoke would be coming off, and that dog would get right up and doing nose hits. Funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. Get the mad munchies and freaking run off. What I want to know is how do rats roll joints with those tiny little fucking paws? That's some skill right there. Feed the horse butts. Oh man, we're gonna get the animal rights activists all fucking pissed off in here. Dog drinking bar water. Oh no. Nice, Matt. That's awesome. What is it there? The Cannabis Control Commission. I'm glad that they passed that. I really am. That's fucking awesome. 7 inches and snowing. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be some learning curves. But I think if they do it right, and they can get a proper place where you can go, like a cannabis club. You know what I mean? Where like you go and you're able to smoke, and they've got it kind of like the bars where like some of the fucking bars have like the mug club. I've always said they need to do that with weed, where you have, instead of a mug, you got like a bong or a pipe or whatever, and while you're there, unlock your fucking thing, get your fucking piece out, whatever. Bring your own weed, but you got like a place to get food. You get some movies and shit going, some like, kind of, it'd be fucking cool. Kind of like a speakeasy, but for weed. And with like food, you gotta have food. If you're gonna have stoners there, you gotta have fucking food. You make a killing. If you could do like the movie theater, where you could smoke weed or vape or whatever, and they had like really good ventilation, and you could eat like they do with the booze, where you can order drinks at the movie and they bring you food and shit. Yeah. They'd make so much money with the colleges and everything. They'd fucking make killing. They could kill it. They said that in the last 10 years, it was like $9 billion or some shit that they've made in the state of Massachusetts from the cannabis industry, medical or recreational, whatever. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. Yeah, weed-only clubs. That's what I'm saying. Like, have weed-only clubs, Maybe have some, like, drinks available that are THC-based. Then you probably have to run into, getting people too high. Some of that Willie Nelson 10 milligram shit. That's fucking weak. Yeah, it's a step in the right direction. It is a step in the right direction. That's what matters. The more money they make, the more lenient they get, the less bullshit there is involved with weed. And it's nice. It is nice. Speaking of weed, we do have some fucking weed news coming up here at some fucking point. Coming up hard. Rats getting high. Guard your supply. That's all I can say. You get some fucking rats coming in there. Master Splinter is going to be smoking some freaking tree limbs. He ain't going to be Master Splinter anymore. Yeah. Where the hell am I in this fucking wasteland of music? There we go. The slow, loud roller. Son of a bitch. In some late breaking idiotic news, New York, upstate New York to be more precise, fuck around and find out on this segment of FAFO. A New York man has been convicted of 2 felonies for brandishing a chainsaw while wearing a clown mask and taking off the plastic guard and being a tough guy. All I can say is that the people in the neighborhood whooped his ass, his fucking candy clown ass, He probably doesn't even listen to Insane Clown Posse. He's probably out there trying to be some freaking knockoff Timu Massacre. The Timu Chainsaw Massacre. He's probably out there with a goddamn plug-in chainsaw that's not even plugged in, making the noise. Freaking. Anyways, he's going to jail for quite some time. He's be convicted. Sorry, he will be sentenced in the next couple of weeks, and I do believe that he's facing like fucking quite a few years in jail, like way too long. New York's already feel like saxophones. Sponsored by Little Debbie. I wish, goddamn. I fucking wish. Little Debbie can sponsor my fat ass any day. Any day. I will not complain at all. God damn. Gotta give a humongous shout out and thank you to Scotty and Sam, Joker, Roxy, who the hell is it? Freaking Andy and Jim. Freaking, I think even PSP was getting in on it. Everybody that was binge watching the show, especially Joker, he was going right off the fucking chain. Shannon was in on that too. The ringleader. You all freaking, you got me to that point, and I appreciate the hell out of it. I am haunting Scott's dreams currently, so that's always a fucking bonus. Rhino to start down, what is going on, my man? I know everybody's been tuning in, cranking it up, getting in the freaking comments and the views. I appreciate the hell out of it. As I was saying earlier, YouTube has lost their mind. They have accepted me into the partnership program, so I can now receive the super pooper chats and stinger things and all that fucking fun stuff. And memberships, which there will be plenty of fun footage for the membership stuff. That's some good fucking weed. Anyways, in some AI news, an ex-engineer for NVIDIA, we'll just say NVIDIA, all right. He's given a stiff warning that the NVIDIA-backed AI robots have the power to, quote-unquote, sorry, Jesus fucking Christ. They have the power to crank hog. They have the power to crank hog turbo style and burn your dick. I want to know, does he know from personal experience? I don't think it was intended to be a sex bot, but he was evidently using it for that purpose. And I think he learned the hard way that she can, quote unquote, power to crank that hog turbo style and burn your penis. I put dick. He said penis. Rest in peace, his boner. Fucking crazy. G.I. Joe Kung Fu Grip is one thing. having the power to crank the hog turbo style and burn that penis, that's a whole new level of fucking pleasure. Load up a little bit more for Crisco. Hope it doesn't ignite. Imagine if she just clenched a little too hard. She's gonna rip that thing right the fuck off. I think that's the whole thing. Is you're gonna find in the future when they realize that the bank account's too low and they can't get enough money, the robot's just gonna freaking yank. They're not gonna go into cranking the hog turbo style. Who the fuck talks like that, anyways? A nerd that's been fucking a robot. That's who. That's who. Gonna spit on it. Yeah, evidently, Brian, he does not know what lube is. He's just getting that hog cranked turbo style. In some breaking news, or at least some breaking news to me, Netflix is having a live-action Scooby-Doo. And they have brought back none other than the legendary Frank Welker to play Scooby-Doo, which I think is friggin' awesome. Love me some Scooby-Doo. I don't know how many of you have been alerted to this groundbreaking news. Pantone has announced its color of the year. Cloud Dancer. Cloud Dancer. Let that set in. Cloud Dancer. That is the color of the year. The Cloud Dancer, to me, looks a fuck of a lot like white. It's white. There's no dancing on clouds. It's white. There's no subtle difference. It's white. Cloud Dancer, no matter how you sell it to me, it's white. Pasty ass bullshit. Call it what it is. Cloud Dancer. It's white. Let me know in the comment section, would you paint your house Cloud Dancer? Why'd I say it like that? Cloud Dancer. I can't say it without sounding freaking really weird. A Tennessee mother is in the news. Surprised her name's not Cloud Dancer. A Tennessee mother has been incarcerated. She brought her children to the hospital because they had consumed her THC gummies, hemp gummies, fucking lightweights. Keep them things away from the kids. Evidently, her excuse, other than being way too busy watching the Humongous shit show, she was too busy smoking meth to notice. So, hey, you gotta give her credit where credit's due, you know? Priorities. Kids, meth. Which one are you gonna choose? She's got her priorities. Anyways, the kids have been taken away, so we can skedaddle. This episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by my favorite freaking goddamn place to, who the hell am I? Is it the ads? That's a freaking country. I need the damn ads. My favorite place to get a seat.
Come on down to Humongous Overcoach Emporium, just this side of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hovercoach Emporium, there's the home of the world's oldest floating furniture showroom and smoking lounge. Our hovercoach technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is them damn military black ops guys, they actually stole that technology when a friggin' them little round-eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Wadsworth a while back. It was back in 47. Them rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous broke in and stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is Hovercoach Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some freezers, but not a damn refrigerator.
I don't care how many times we tell them we don't sell refrigerators. They just keep on fucking calling. You don't sell refrigerators? No. We sell freezers. We don't sell refrigerators. What the hell else? Where was? Oh, that's right. I fucking totally forgot all about this freaking sponsor. I'll get paid eventually.
Welcome to White House Autos, home of Tesla, the best battery car since the ones I hated so much. I hated them so much I spent an entire campaign bitching about them. Whatever happened to those giant batteries and those goddamn sharks? I hate sharks, but I hate batteries even more than I hate sharks. Almost as much as I hate Don Jr. Right. And I can't believe the deals we have going on here at White House Autos. The new home of Tesla are the best fucking battery car since. I don't know. I gotta be honest, I can't drive anything, not even a golf ball, but you should drive a Tesla. Or Nazis love Tesla or Hitler. He would have totally driven a Tesla if he had survived World War II. Hitler loves that guy, great guy, that Hitler. He was not as bad as they say. Come on down to White House Autos and get a Tesla or be a good Coke member and buy the Nazi mobile. I'm Donald J. Trump and I approve this fake message in Tesla. You think this is real, you are retarded.
Every time I hear that, it makes me want to drive for myself. Drive right over, get something to eat at my favorite place in the world.
Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken's so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh, wait, pocket chicken. That's when you know it's some good grub.
That's right, Billy's Chicken Shack and Lover's Lounge. Don't forget about the Lover's Lounge. Everybody forgets about the Lover's Lounge. I don't know how they forget. Maybe they're just scared. Don't dare to go over there and have a little fun with Helga and Jimmy. Billy, that is. You never know, Jimmy might be around too. Jimmy had to sell his chicken shack to his brother Billy due to a possible pending legal issue with the band Jimmy's Chicken Shack Pork. He knows all about it. He knows all about it. Anyways, let me know in the comments section if you want some Billy's Chicken Shack merchandise. More, that is. I've got some. Got some freaking kick-ass stuff. I actually do have on the floor right here in front of me. Even though it's got the blues, it's got the clear blue stuff on it, so you can't really, see how awesome it is. But little magnet, free cock rides, Billy's Chicken Shack, and Lover's Lounge. I would peel it off, but then it doesn't have the safety thing on it, so it won't look as pristine when it gets to the destination. epic trolling move. Gavin Newsom is in the news with his Cole's Peace Prize that he was supposedly awarded with a $50 gift card. Hell yeah. $50 in Cole's cash, baby. And he posted something about Elon Musk's daughter, sorry your daughter hates you, which sent Elon into a fucking rage because one of his daughters that he genetically manipulated to be a boy turned out to be wanted to be a girl. So keep that in mind when Elon gets all angry. He paid to have that child turned into a boy before it was born. He had it genetically altered before birth to guarantee a boy. And it backfired on him. So let that be a lesson. Just fuck for yourself, you dirty sperm donor douchebag. I said don't. We don't need any more fucking Elon kids out there at all. Cut him off like they did to that dude that was jerking off for a living in the Netherlands. Out there impregnating like 240 fucking women or some shit. Anyways, massive donor. California is in the news. 21 cases of a monotoxin poisoning caused by the deadly angel death cap, that is, commonly mistaken for other edible mushrooms. It has killed one and fucked up the liver of several others. The 21 cases of poisoning have been reported so far. Inexperienced mushroom hunters probably should pay a little more attention. Yeah. Just saying. California, the ding dong ditch shit is getting out of control. Now we did it when we used to do it. You freaking put a thermonuclear device on the doorstep, knock on the doorstep, and then run away and detonate it. It happens. I'm just saying. But nowadays, it's a little more dangerous. A little more dangerous. People are a little crazy. Recently in California, there was a ding-dong ditch that has risen to an entirely new level. On the ring cam, there was something you may not expect. Let's play a little game. Was it A, yours truly, humongous fungus of your ungus, with Andy Dick attempting to get more crack? I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. If I would have known, I would have just left him alone. Was it B, Ronald McDonald, whoop whoop motherfucker, ding dong, here's a Happy Meal, shit's on your doorstep? That's a Happy Meal, all right. 2 all beef patties, just squeeze that one out for you. Was it C, a bear? The bears. The bears. Who's here? The bears. The bears. Did I mention the bears? Or was it D, Lord Humongous, former Lord Humongous, ruler of the wasteland, looking for directions how to get to Browntown. Let me know in the comments section, A, B, C, or D. It's up to you. I promise I won't get sidetracked like I did last week. The Bears. The Bears. Roxy's going with C. Scrapulous is going with C. The Bears. Was Bigfoot an option? I've been called Chupacabra. I have not been called Bigfoot, so Bigfoot was not an option. He should have been an option. Should have been an option. Fucking E, Bigfoot. You might be too busy saving Christmas. Speaking of saving Christmas, Jim and them are out there buying more toys than an adult toy store. I don't mean those kinds of toys. But no, they're out there buying toys for the tots. Not the twats, the tots. And it's pretty fucking awesome. So give Jim and them a fucking round of applause in the freaking comment section. And any of you folks that donated, because they raised like $9,100 to buy toys to go to the little brats. You know, so I'm just saying, if you did donate, I know there's a few people that did, I will let you freaking, just let me know, and I'll hook you up with a free cameo. Give you a little holiday hustle, holiday message. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, yeah. You say, I've never been to Vegas, but you never know, you know. One of them little shitheads could be my illegitimate kid. So now, I don't feel like such a piece of shit. Because I was able to provide something for the little freaking brats. Even though I wanted them to send Guar action figures. Yes, I do believe the best thing that they can wake up in the morning with is Odorous under the tree. In that bloody freaking tube. Oh yeah, put them together, kids. You know, if I had kids or access to kids, I would totally do a Guar Christmas where like some little brats open them up and all of a sudden they're like, what the fuck is this? Ah! And then they're just like instantly, like they turn into little scum dogs. And they're just, we will destroy the universe, you know, onward to the stars, my brothers. Let us rape and pillage the entire world. It'd be fucking hilarious. It would be hilarious. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could do an animation of it, freaking. But it'd be funnier to do like them, like real freaking kids to do it. Corrupt the little bastards. No, Brian, I'm not, you're not fucking doing that. Hell no. Hell no. We are not. No. It's not going to be a very monkey Christmas, all right? Bigfoot's bad enough. Back to the news. Other than the humongous thank yous, especially to the Joker for dropping freaking my first super chat and membership too. And membership. I might have to freaking. I will consult with you, Joker, and we'll make a special freaking little emoji thing there for the membership for you. That's very kind of you, my good friend. You crazy bastards. Speaking of crazy bastards, try to go check out freaking Sensei Seagal. He was doing the live stream earlier today talking about one of Steven Seagal's movies. And I thought I'd seen it all. But now I've seen Steven Seagal like riding on a little trolley on the rail tracks, laying there like a fat piece of shit. Like, he looked like he was laying on a bed of cookies, just like laying there like, no, 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 no. But he's too busy shooting to eat the cookies, you know? I'm just saying. Ridiculous. They need a Steven Seagal action figure so Rick can review it and Sensei Seagal can join him from Thailand. Why are there no Steven Seagal action figures? I think there are, actually. Now that I think about it, I think they do actually have a couple. Joker, let me know. Let me know. Because if they do, I need one so we can make some kind of a Guar meet Steven Seagal thing. Even if it's just a photograph. That would be fucking hilarious. Odorous killing Steven Seagal. Patrick sent in some news. Mike Tyson, oh Jesus. Mike Tyson is in the news. Please don't kill me, Mike. Please don't kill me. Iron Mike Tyson quit smoking weed for 5 days. 5 days. And in that 5 days, his family came to the conclusion that he needs to go the fuck back to smoking weed. They begged him to smoke weed again. He smokes on average of $40,000 worth of weed a freaking month. No fucking joke. Hey, thank you, Sanford and Sons. Very much appreciated. You can put a heart on that thing. There we go. Where was Jokers? I didn't realize I could put a heart on those. Sunday, Sunday, Sundays. I do love the freaking Sundays that disappear. Hell yeah, Brian Scrapulous. That would be awesome. I still kick myself in the ass for not buying the actual life cast of Sensei Seagal's face. Well, Steven Seagal's face. From, it was Hard to Kill or something like that. It was back in those days. And it was only like $98. And there was only one of them. And it was from a reputable source that sold life casts from studios, you know, like straight from the fucking face of freaking Seagal. Maybe it was, you know, another production of it, you know, not directly from him, obviously, because it was the cast off. But you know what I'm saying? It was him. Every wrinkle back then, everything. And somebody fucking bought it. I looked at it for months, and I had the money. I'm kicking myself. Because I wanted to make a mask of him from that. Do a reverse mold of it with silicone and make Seagal masks just for fucking, you know, not for sale. Just, I'm just saying, that would have been so awesome. So I'm hoping that someday again I'll find another one. It was like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to buy Steven Seagal's face, and I'm so fucking stupid that I didn't do it. Now somebody's got it sitting on their mantelpiece like, oh, it's Sensei Seagal. Or sorry, Steven Seagal. You know, jerking their gherkin. I call him Sensei Double Wide Dragon. Don't get me started on it. I've got 2 country songs about him. But now I am a proud Seagalian, very grateful for the friends I've made in that group. You crazy bastards, fucking Joker, Sam and Scott, fucking Bork, PSP, Bark Native, some good fucking people, Rad Guy, Tuba Boy, fucking Miser. Some crazy motherfuckers. There's other people, but there's people I keep in contact with more than others. Fucking Steven Seagal. What a train wreck. What a fucking train wreck. I mean, I'm one to talk, right? You know, it's like I'm one to fucking talk over here. Anyways, you be careful. The manager will be calling me if I'm not fucking careful. Although,
Marijuana fixed the memory.
the phone is off the hook.
Marijuana fixed the memory.
I wonder why he hasn't called lately. Just saying. Freaking. Hell yeah, Eddie. I got freaking the old Discord. I try to get on Instagram as much as I can. This Instagram freaking sucks. But Turd Ferguson's on there. He sends me news and stuff. It's just I don't check it a lot because it's a pain in the ass. It's kind of like, you know, going to the doctor and hearing him say this when you walk out the door.
That young man that's just in here?
It's AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS!
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
I got AIDS. AIDS!
Hell yeah, you can get yourself some AIDS merch. That's right.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
You can get AIDS merch right over on my Threadless, and it is satisfaction guaranteed. They're good like that over there on Threadless. I really like them. They do me good. And a heads up, when they do sales, they do some awesome sales. It'd be like $12.99 or $13.99 for a freaking t-shirt, and I let them do the sales, so it helps you, you know. I don't make much profit off that stuff, but it's fucking awesome because there's tons of designs, all kinds of awesome stuff. Most of it is from my slave. Some of it is from awesome artists like Lilith and freaking Cankerous. And speaking of Cankerous, he is working away, plugging away at my Craction figure. And it's going to be a beautiful thing. I know Scrapulous has one. I'm going to go out there and freaking kidnap that thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Very talented freaking sculptor. Speaking of talented sculptors, John Poppy's right down here. I got the Humongous and Black Man hanging out. John just got done doing the new Gorgor, the middle Gorgor. The one with the blonde wig. I want to say it's the one that the dude rides in. And it's fucking awesome. Mr. October. John Poppy. kicking ass. I look forward to seeing what they got going on between the two of them. It's always something awesome. Thank you, dating your mama. I miss me. You miss me calling you Stefan. You made it sound so fancy. Hell yeah, I'll keep calling you Stefan because you're not dating my mama. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Don't do that, you dumb thing. Get over there and heart that thing. There we go. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate the hell out of it. Hail, Stefan. I thought that was you. I smoke a lot of weed. Last week, I got into the wrong bucket and got some of the stronger stuff, and I was all fucked up. It was a good show, but I was so airheaded. I felt like a freaking ditzy blonde at a frat party with Bill Cosby. Speaking of Bill Cosby, I saw an article where Bill Cosby actually sold one of his properties to keep one of his like $6 million mansions or something like that in New York. So, goddamn, Bill. That's that motherfucking pudding money right there. He's getting that Jello money. Freaking pudding pops. What the fuck, Eddie? Oh, man. Dude, if there's anything we can do to try and help raise some money for you, buddy, that's... God damn, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Fucking A. That is some... Oh, that ain't what I wanted to fucking do. That's not what I'm fucking going for. Jesus. I say, Eddie, if there's anything we can do, just hit me up, dude, and we'll see what the fuck we can figure out. What the hell am I doing here? Yeah, it's probably not gonna work. But it's not AIDS. I'm just saying. I don't fucking know, man. That is fucking rough, brother. We're here for you, though, Eddie. We're always here for you, man. I don't know exactly what that is, but feel free to message me. Like I say, we'll try and figure something out. Christ. That is not fucking good. Not fucking good. I gotta go to the post office Monday to drop some stuff to Chuck Varga and keep Chuck Varga in this. He's pretty banged up. I'll drop some extra stuff to you, Eddie. I got a copy of my ninja sitting down there, so we'll get you fucking hooked up. Holy fuck. Basically what we need to do is get like a kangaroo pouch, turn it into a stomach, implant it in you, and just feed you like you've never been fed before. Does that sound about right? Eddie will have like a digestive pouch where we just like put cheeseburgers into his pouch. Yeah, dude, that is fucking rough. Dolly had issues like that. She was always puking, like all the time. That is tough, brother. Like I say, feel free to message me, Eddie, after the show, anytime. I'm like Chernobyl. I'm just sitting around burning up. Speaking of Chernobyl, it's in the news, believe it or not. Vladimir Putin, in his infinite wisdom, has decided that bombing Chernobyl or shooting missiles at Chernobyl is a good idea. And evidently, the most recent bombing, we'll just call it bombing, you know, it's the same goddamn difference. They're basically shooting a fucking bomb at it, you know. The most recent one has breached the sarcophagus. That's right, human filth. They bombed it so much that they blew through the goddamn sarcophagus and it no longer is holding back radiation. So one of the most radioactive places in the world, other than Fukushima, I would have to say, and that pile of nuclear waste that's slowly burning its way across the United States. That's a long story. There's not many other radioactive contamination zones that are that bad. I'm just saying. Take a drink. Hail the fungal freaks! Congratulations, you have a good night, my brother. Thank you so much for the early Christmas gift. Also, humongous thank you to Queen Elizabeth for sending me a keyboard. Very much appreciated. But Scrapulous, the T2 game, I gotta, like I say, I'll get that all plugged in and sorted out and figured out. And yes, thank you so much. I look forward to attacking that at some point here. Definitely gonna be turning the surround sound on for that. You have a good night. Tell the boys I said have a good night and keep you out of fucking trouble. Eddie's still kicking. Hell yeah, it looks fun as hell. It really does look fucking fun. Should put on the goddamn Terminator music. Fucking, hey, did you hear the thing about the robot? With the, what the hell was it? Now I'm gonna fucking forget what the hell it was. There we go, the power to crank the hog turbo style and burn your penis. Nothing says cranking the hog turbo style like, fuck you, Lonnie. Lonnie, I've been doing my Diamond Robin, Brad and Dola. We love you, brother. Speaking of which, I gotta get one of these to Corey. I think I got enough. Good old Lonnie. It doesn't like that light, though. It hates that light. Fucks the whole thing up when I put Lonnie in there. Hell yeah. Hail Scrapulus. Hail fucking Shoppy Maximus. Hail the fungal freaks. Hail the moderator. The moderator. The moderators, that is. They do a good job. We don't have many fucking douche lords. Sam is always on the watch. I gotta give a massive thank you to Sam. She has been like, you know, you ever heard of Turok the dinosaur hunter? That's Sam. That is legitimately Sam. So, thank you. I really do appreciate it, you know. Great friends. Scotty and Sam are freaking awesome. And, she's hunting that dinosaur down. Shooting him right in the sore ass. She really fucking... She's a good shit. I will be reviewing one of the Rambo movies, if not a couple of the Rambo movies. It'll be the beginning of the year. I think that's going to be one of the first episodes of The Ghoul, the Bad, and the Fugly. Just like as a retrospective kind of thing. Robert and Sam and Scott love Rambo. I love Rambo, and they want humongous. They want my opinion on it. They want you. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a fun one. I'm telling you that much. Hell yeah, Sharpie. Fucking Rambo's awesome, man. The first one's so crazy. I love First Blood though. Like that was my shit when I first got into Rambo, because that was the first one I saw, and it was like part 2, but it was so good, so good. I like the newer ones too. Those newer ones are fucking awesome too. Something about Stallone and Schwarzenegger. I like those fucking guys. They still make some damn good movies. Oh, tabletop trade. Kiss My Ass is creeping up on us. Goddamn. It's like, what, 11 days away or something? 12 days? It better not be more, less than that. I'm going to be pissed. Seattle is in the news. A new super group of superheroes are out on the streets of Seattle. They're not handing out justice. No. They're handing out hand warmers. Handing out shots of Narcan for ODing people. Yeah. I don't know why they're wearing superhero outfits. They should just be wearing paramedic outfits. Don't make any fucking sense to me, but you know, they're doing what they want to do, so. But where the hell's Phoenix Jones when you need it? Where's Kick-Ass? Come on. You know? I mean, I don't want them out there. They don't need to be like those guys in Texas that were going to round up a bunch of homeless people and use them as their army to go take over an island in Haiti and make all the women and children into sex slaves and kill all the men. You know, that's probably not a good idea. I mean, it could be, but they probably need some more superhero powers is what I'm saying. It might not be a good idea for them to try it. Haiti's a little crazy. So even with an army of homeless people, I don't see it working out too fucking well for them. Leatherface. Is Phoenix Jones back? I heard he was back in prison. I heard he got freaking popped for drugs or something. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
Marijuana affects the memory.
Yeah.
Over the years, parents, grandparents, teachers, parole officers, doctors, and stoners reported hooked on chronic success stories. With intensive, systematic chronic use, these people learned important skills. Skills like how to roll a joint, how to pack a bomb, how to spawn a white bag, how to smoke hashish, and so on. Surprisingly, most schools don't teach these basic stoner skills. If you or someone you know is struggling with basic stoner skills, Hooked on Chronic may work for you. Remember, what the hell am I talking about? Oh yeah, Chronic. Time to get lit. Hooked on Chronic. It worked for me. It might work for you. Goddamn. I'm taking a rip off that bad boy.
Seattle wakeboard badass. That Phoenix Jones guy was crazy. New York City. New York City was recently tied for its longest stretch without a murder until this time last Sunday. And somebody got shot. 12 days without a murder. You know, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Just saying, it could be worse. Could be like 12 minutes, you know? Jackass that can kick ass. Oh, yep. You get that right, Eddie. Oh, Jesus. Knoxville hosting Fear Factor. Looks like JLC. Exactly, Stefan. That's what I was thinking to myself. Like, how many people got killed that they had no fucking idea? You know, like, there's probably quite a few. Quite a few. Just gotta give a humongous, holy fuck balls. I want your opinion if you watch wrestling. John Cena fake tapping out. What the hell was that shit? Regardless of that, John Cena, amazing freaking career. Look forward to seeing what he has. I think he should be M. Bison. I don't know if that was a joke or what, but John Cena as M. Bison, that could be good. Raul Julia was the best, but John Cena could be damn good. Yeah, Corey, I was genuinely disappointed. Like, I was actually, and I'm not like a huge wrestling fan. I was genuinely disappointed when I saw that. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. No. Sorry. No. That means we need to listen.
All right, fans, a lot of things happening here in the World Wrestling Federation.
It seems like we only fight on Monday and Friday night. You turn on the TV and then you ignore me, watching that soap opera for me. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife. Oh yeah, I can't take this dang drama no more. No, I won't acknowledge that tribal chief whore. Yeah, I do my LA night. That's why my husband wants to challenge him to a fight. Let me talk to you. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Roman Reigns, The Rock, and John Cena can go to hell. Friday night SmackDown and Monday night Raw ruin my marriage, and I may end up in a jail cell. But at least I won't have to listen to that man or watch wrestling ever again. Thanks to the pill, the 9mm divorce agency. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife. When he calls me brother, I tell him he is out of line. That's when he gave me an RKO and fractured my spine. A pile driver here, an elbow drop there. Our marriage just got the 3 count and he doesn't care. Time for me to hulk up and roll my eyes into the back of my head. It's time to give him the sweet chin music and cause this fucker is as good as dead. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife.
Couldn't agree more, Buck Native. Gunther is lame. The Ring General.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. For the last 25 years, I have been a better parent to your children than you could ever be. That's right, kid. Your dad's a loser. Oh, great. A 6-year-old just gave me the finger. Classy. What? Never bring a knife to a gunfight. Bet your loser dad didn't teach you that one. Don't look at me like you're gonna do something either. What? 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 So I asked myself, I said, Stone Cold, do you want a jalapeno burger? A chicken fried steak sandwich? A chili cheese dog with extra onions? French fries? Tater tots? If you smell what the Rock is cooking, acknowledge me. Washed it down with 1 beer, 2 beers, 3 beers, a shot of whiskey, a margarita, and a Bloody Mary. And I said, Stone Cold, why have one when you can have them both? And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Comparatively speaking to the Macho Man Randy Savage, you are nothing but garbage, yeah. Nothing but garbage. And I'm talking inevitable, and I'm talking you can't hold that belt with me climbing through the ropes. Gene Okerlund right here is a crying foul. And I want you to give that to Hulk Hogan. Yeah, because things are just popping. Don't degrade the champion at any time.
That's right. Don't degrade the champion at any time. Ah, shit. Creeping up into the holidays. I do have another holiday song to play, but I got more news. Forgot that I had so much animal news. Crazy. 3 fucking boards of animal news. Gonna be a long one. I'm getting hungry. Tough news. Some holiday news. Last week in Tennessee, they had a bear window shopping. This week, there was a bear in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, same place, that was causing a panic as it strolled down the parade route I'm pretty sure the same thing would happen if a black person walked down the fucking street. But it was a black bear walking down the street. Ah! Oh my lord! I've never seen nothing like that before. Oh no! So, I know that's fucking horrible to say. They're not that bad. They're not that bad down there. Or maybe they are. I don't know. I know Black Man had a good time when he was down in Tennessee last time he was down there. Oh, shit. There's a black bear. The Bears. The Bears. The bear named Mike Ditka. The Bears. Anyways, the bear caused a ruckus. As you can imagine, you know, fucking bear walking down the parade route. Personally, I would have just let the fucking thing go. Let it keep walking. It's part of the parade. Starts mauling people. It's part of the parade. Just let it maul ya. You'll be all right. Oh, rip your head off. I don't think they're going to be all right. I don't think they're going to be all right. But, yeah, it's part of the parade. Update. Oh boy, a little early animal news. We got an animal news update here, creeping the fucking finger, creeping the hell in here. I did not expect this, just like I did not expect the first round of this fucking story. Though it was not a pickled poultry in a pear tree, it was a drunken raccoon in a liquor store that evidently also broke into the fucking DMV. Stole all of the snacks, ate all the snacks in the DMV, and broke into another business that I cannot remember. And then before it went to the liquor store to go get tanked, it stopped by Sensei Igal's dojo. That's right, human filth. It stopped by the local dojo. Luckily, Sensei Igal was not there. But yeah, it broke in and must have been trying to work off a little bit of that sugar. Eating all them DMV snacks. Well, we're not doing animal news yet. I still have other news. I just happened to have snuck this in there. There's still more normal news, don't worry. Kind of an update, sneaking it in there just because it was pretty pressing. You know, important news. I had to get it to you as soon as possible. I just imagine him in there like the Matrix. Watch all, you know, and he's got like freaking, he's still got some Twinkie freaking in his face, you know, he's got the cream filling. He's in there trying to use nunchucks. He's got like freaking 2 Twinkies. It could happen. It could totally happen. Anyways, cops show up. He's fucked. In some late breaking news, believe it or not, human filth, we've been getting updates on Bonnie Blue. Nobody knew who Bonnie Blue, who the baby daddy was. It's just been freaking, nope. Maury's losing his mind. Maury's retired. He's still bringing names up. He's still doing DNA tests. Can't find this bitch's freaking baby daddy. Long story short, Bonnie Blue decided to make her appearance in the, where the fuck was she? Bali. She was in Bali doing a bang bus. She is now facing up to 15 years in prison in Bali for the bang bus stunt. Getting banged out on a bus by a bunch of dudes in Bali's not working out too well for her. Not working out too well. I hope so, Scott. I hope so. He's not in here, is he? I ain't seen anything. I blame heavy metal. Stefan blames the schools. What's going on, Andy? Just in time to find out who Bonnie blew. He done blown everybody. I know she almost got in trouble when she was in, was it England, when she was going to do the outdoor, she was going to lay down in a box with her box exposed and just let dudes walk up and bang her out. That got shut down. And she got it in her mind that she was going to do like a 1,500 dude gang bang or some shit on OnlyFans, and they shut her down because there was just too many dicks. It was an overload. It was like the RNC and Grinder. Maximum cock fucking load there. The servers can only handle so much freaking dick. Yeah, Bonnie blew a bus of eyes and then some. And she's facing up to 15 years in a Bali prison. Gotta love that. She just barely got away with that shit in freaking England. She was real close to getting busted for that. So she's gotta learn how to shut her fucking legs and her mouth. You don't advertise it, you just go do it, film it, and then you bring it out when you're not in that country anymore. And then you never go back there. Ever. Because you're fucked. Yeah. You're on the airplane like, oh, goddamn, I'm sore and sticky. Oh. Better than jail for 15 years, you know? Oh, no, she actually had a bus. I saw the pictures. It may have been a short bus, but she definitely had a bus. She would be the kind that would have a golf cart, though. She'd ride around on a golf cart and just fucking suck off everybody on the golf course. She'd be taking their 1 wood, 2 wood, 3 wood, 4 wood, 5 wood, whatever wood you got. And what I don't understand is she made how much fucking money? Good God. That woman made millions of dollars. And she didn't buy one goddamn present, didn't donate $1 to the freaking Burnt Twats Toy Fund, Toy Drive. Turnt Tots Toy Drive. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's that time of year, as some of you know. It's all over now. I do believe, are they still shopping? They must not be shopping. I don't know, maybe they are.
Have you ever been involved with a little person sexually?
We'd sit in a circle, play doctor.
You had a circle jerk with a bunch of little people? I'd love to see that.
Where's Becky? She's taking a shit.
Becky must have been drinking some crank coffee. Sponsor of the Humongous Shit Show, believe it or not. Good stuff. Keeps me up at night.
They say the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. But at my age, just waking up is a bonus. Some days caffeine isn't enough to get me up, and I'm all out of those little blue pills. That's why I switched to Crank Coffee. Their special blend of amphetamines, methamphetamines, crack cocaine, nicotine, methylphenolate, and Adderall will give you the energy you need to start your day or to fight off an impending horde of orcs. You get yourself a cup of Crank Coffee. Start your day off right. High as fuck. That's right. Get so high you don't even know what day it is. Hell, I don't even know. Is it daytime? I haven't been outside in days. So get yourself a cup of Crank Coffee. That's the only coffee that uses an illicit mix of street drugs and prescription drugs to help you get your day started. With a Crank Coffee. You survived your first cup. You'll be back for more. You don't have any choice in the matter, because you're addicted. Got more of that coffee? Needs more of that coffee. I gotta say what? Okay. Side effects may include, but not limited to, paranoia, insomnia, uncontrollable fits of rage. You may even suck a dick for another cup of Crank Coffee. Explosive diarrhea, panic attacks, twitches, glitches, and tics, muscle spasms, leaky anus, sweating profusely.
Bursts of energy, fast-talking, random thoughts of suicide, and useless inventions, the urge to take apart electronics, uncontrollable pacing back and forth, pissing in your pants, flirting profusely. Did I mention paranoia? Who said that? Who am I talking to? Give me another cup of coffee. Who are you? Crank Coffee is not responsible for random fights and shootouts in Walmart parking lots, fits of road rage, or accidental overdoses. You die on your time, not my dime. I'm just reading the script. Hey, hey, get coffee.
It is deliciously addictive. I love Crank Coffee. Just as much as I love to play, is it Florida? I know you love to play, is it a sex doll or a murder victim? But, unfortunately, it's only a Florida game today with no sex dolls. Yeah, the leaky anus thing, you know, that can be fun. It's kind of a party trick. But when you got shit to do, it's not really fun. Unless you can work on the toilet and then you're just squirting away. Anyways, a man was involved in a crash. He claims that he was teleported into the stolen BMW. He crashed, well, the car crashed at over 100 miles an hour. Evidently, the people had left the keys in the dash, well, in the center console of a convertible at the beach. But was it Florida? It could be any state. There's not a state that does not have a beach. You son of a beach. Don't argue with me. It's true. There's beaches everywhere. Let me know in the comment section, was it Florida? Mr. Teleport. I'd like to have that kind of teleportation technology. You'd be like, beam me over, Scotty. Be kind of fucking sweet. Doesn't sound crazy enough for Florida. Dracula says, Florida. Scotty's coming in with a nope. Teleportation. Scott's changing it to Ohio. Roxy's coming in with a Florida. Scrapulous is saying California. He's changing his vote to California. Oh boy, we're gonna freaking, it's in the heat of the night now. So we got California, Ohio. You're one for Florida. Scotty says no. Andy says no. It's just one for Florida. Everybody else is saying not crazy enough. Ain't no way that man's just teleporting. Stefan's coming in with a Tennessee. He's high on that Tennessee tea. Smoking that Tennessee tea. He's more like it. And by tea, I mean meth. Florida, the wasteland of America. Home to some of the craziest news ever. But is it the home of this story? I do believe we have a winner in the comments. I don't know what they've won. A round of applause, an opportunity to enjoy the fact that they didn't win anything other than the satisfaction of knowing that this place, where this man teleported into, not from, he teleported into the crashed car in the state of Florida. That's right, human filth. It was Florida. He was high as hell. If you saw the pictures of him, you would have guessed Florida. That's all I can say. Eddie's coming in with a Florida at the last second. I'll give it to you, Eddie. I'll give it to you. There's two people that guessed Florida. Scrapulous changed his answer. He was going for Florida. I wanted to throw that in there because it's kind of a zinger. If I had the internet hardline, all that fun shit, I could have popped this picture up and all of you would have been like, that motherfucker's from Florida. He looked like a goddamn crackhead. Although he could have looked like a Tennessee hillbilly, you know what I mean? But yeah, he was definitely Florida. Teleported right into Florida. No idea where he came from, but he wound up in Florida. That's for sure. Fucking Florida, man. Jesus Christ. Portland, Maine. Cheech and Chong's dispensary, pipe store, whatever. Overpriced, understaffed, under freaking stocked. It's closed permanently. Dave's not here, man. Dave's not here. Speaking of Dave, Dirty Dave, we miss you, you crazy bastard. Where the hell are you? Acid Two Shits, the last stories of the evening. I need your opinion. I did hit the wrong freaking song here, but whatever. I need your opinion, you filthy fucking humans. If you go to the gym, Planet Fitness that is, and they have a policy of a no judgment zone, would you agree or disagree that a man working out completely naked should be arrested? Or should he be allowed to work out in the buff getting buff in the buff, be a new freaking, think about it. I should make not me personally, I should hire someone to be the models. Getting buff in the buff. We're getting buff in the buff. They're out there like popping steroid boners and shit. No mas. No mas. Yeah, I don't want to see that shit either. I don't want to see that shit. Shit getting crazy at the YMCA stuff. No, that was at Planet Fitness. You'd expect it at the YMCA. Especially at the YMCA. You'd expect it at that one, you know what I'm saying? But Planet Fitness, no. I'm pretty sure that he was heard screaming at him, "No judgment zone my ass," as he was dragged out of there and arrested for indecent exposure. I just hope that he wasn't doing squats. Yeah, you can go work out at home if you're gonna go in there bare ass. I'm just saying. The no squat zone. Don't be doing anything that involves, just keep that shit on lockdown. Keep that shit on lockdown. In one final story before we bust into the animal news, there is some stories floating around of the alleged involvement of one Baron Trump and Big Daddy helping to get Andrew Tate and his brother out of the charges in Romania and released. That's right, the sex trafficking and ass raping pedos themselves, the Tate brothers, that were being charged with sodomizing a 12-year-old girl, along with their open admission of being sex traffickers and scumbags. They got off because somebody idolizes them, and yeah, it's not right. It's not fucking right. It's not right. Yeah. Those guys are the worst. The worst. I don't give a fuck if he sucked off Steven Seagal when he was over there smoking cigars with him. I could fucking care less. I have zero respect for that turd burglar. Fucking ass raping cock muncher. I can only mean one thing, you filthy fucks. That is the horn. The Red Rocket. The war horns have sounded. It's time for the animal news.
You made it this far. You're doing it this long without swinging from the noose. You break in tech, so watch your back. It's time to let the animals loose. They're at the farm. You sit in your car. Don't be walking around with your legs. Down to the more. You talk to the bar. What's happening in headline news? And it's time for the animal news. Oh yeah! It's time for the animal news.
Something like that. That's right, Humanville. That's time for the animal news. Crank this shit out. Play another Christmas song for you. And get my ass. On the road again. South America is in the news. Oh, God. A possible new species of anaconda has been discovered. The largest ever discovered, the female anaconda, measured 20 plus feet. It was like 20.1 feet or some shit. 1,100 pounds. Can we just undiscover this fucking thing? All right, just undiscover it. Undiscovered. It didn't happen. It never, 20 fucking feet of sassy snake. No. I'm sorry. No. Not like I'm ever going to South America, but no. Can I conquer that fucker? I don't know if I can conquer that fucking thing. That is one big, angry ass snake. There'd only be one way to do it. You'd have to seduce it. And I'm not sleeping with a snake. Not again. We had a guy on the show one time that did. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. It was ridiculous. I will just say that you must be an extremely lonely man if you're fucking your anaconda. I do believe it was an anaconda. It may have been a boa constrictor or something. It was a big motherfucking snake. Big snake. And this dude was banging his snake. And all of his friends, I'm not even joking. It wasn't like, oh, I heard some story on some fucking website. It was in the fucking news. Like, in the fucking news. Like, straight up, real article. This dude is banging his snake. And his friends were like, wow, that's fucking weird, dude. Like, what the hell? And he's like, oh, no. It's like the best pussy ever. And they're like, dude, it's a snake. He's like, oh, you don't understand. I love my snake. Oh, I love my snake. And I'm not joking. I don't make up stories on the show. They found him balls deep in this fucking snake. And she killed him. She was wrapped around him, killed him. And he was still balls deep in her. And his friends come over to hang out. And he's laying there on the couch, fucking dead, fucking his snake. That's dedication to being down with. Yeah, my anaconda don't want that much. She wanted some. He loved that snake so much. That is the craziest shit. I couldn't believe it. It was, I swear to God. We've had some fucked up snake stories. But that right there was like top tier. Fucking crazy. That was a big motherfucking snake, too. Anyways, the team that discovered the anaconda in South America did not fuck it, all right? They did not fuck that snake. Nobody fucked that snake. It's too big. Massachusetts. A Massachusetts woman was riding her horse. I should stop laughing. She was riding her horse when a dumbass on a bike came flying up behind her and spooked the horse. She was on a riding trail, like a straight up fucking by the railroad tracks riding trail or whatever. And the horse flipped out and bucked her off, dragged her, broke her ankle, fucked her knee all up, and the horse ran off. Ended up having to get put down because it broke its leg running in a fucking panic. And, you know, the horses have the right way at all times. You know. Keep them away from the bestiality, boss. At all costs. But just be careful out there, you know. If you're out fucking around. And don't fuck the horses, alright? It's not acceptable. You'll wind up on my show if you do. I wrote a song about it, the bestiality boss, but I'm not going to play it. I'm not playing that song tonight. They're Christmas songs to play. We don't need to hear about freaking scabies and rabies. Florida! A cat was brought to the vet. George, an adorable orange freaking butterball, kind of tabby looking motherfucker. He escaped. He got the fuck out of Dodge and found his way home 3 miles away. Now, I know 3 miles doesn't sound like very far for a cat, but there's multiple ponds and lakes and like cul-de-sacs and all kinds of shit. And that freaking gators, you know. That freaking butterball found his way all the way back. I kind of think he hitchhiked. I really do. I think he hitchhiked. But I'm glad George got home from his great adventure. He's a hell of a freaking cool cat. Looked like kind of like Garfield, only with white instead of the black. San Diego is in the news. A black lab mix got swept out to sea after escaping from the home during a football game. They had a giant search party looking for the dog. They had an air tag on it that led them to the beach, the ocean beach. Evidently, 2 hours into the search, the dog was finally spotted way out in the ocean. And they were able to get a boat and go find the freaking lost pooch. Luckily, the current wasn't a riptide. You wouldn't be finding that dog. A flashback to 1963. I couldn't resist putting this story in there. The first pussy in space. That's right, Human Filth. The French space program sent a stray cat, Felicia, sent it 90 freaking 8 miles up into the sky, up into space. It experienced 15 minutes of microgravity. So basically it was weightless for like 15 fucking minutes. And to this day remains the only cat sent to space. I'm pretty sure they learned their lesson when the fucking thing came back down. They tried to let that cat back out and that motherfucker went ape shit. They all learned a lesson that day. Do not put a cat in a rocket and send it to space. Dogs? Monkeys? Yeah, sure. Cats? Oh, fuck no. They don't forget that kind of stuff. You just made a fucking enemy for life. That cat's kittens are gonna hate your ass. You mean generations of cats that hate those scientists. It's gonna be like bred into them. They're all gonna hate them. Like if I wore a Lonnie mask and beat my dog. I don't have a dog. I'm just saying, if Lonnie came to my house and I disciplined my dog as Lonnie, poor Lonnie might, one of two things. Either the dog will obey Lonnie at all times, or that dog's gonna fuck Lonnie up. Where the hell am I? Marine authorities have issued a warning. Where's the warning music? We need some sirens up in this motherfucker. The Marine authorities have issued a warning. All you motherfuckers out there in boats, not only do you have to watch out for hellfire rockets coming in from the Trump regime trying to blow your fucking sailboats out of the water, you got to worry about orcas. That's right, the orcas are attacking more often, sinking more and more boats. I don't know, humans just don't learn. Don't fuck with the ocean. Orcas are gonna start taking down bigger and bigger boats. Fuck, last week we found out that they just found dolphins with thumbs. These motherfuckers could be out there with like wrenches and shit, taking your stuff apart. I don't speak dolphin, so don't expect a dolphin impersonation out here. Japan is in the news. Evidently, the black-spotted pond frog loves to eat murder hornets. That's right, even when they get stung in the mouth, they have a 79% success rate of surviving eating murder hornets. They better not start trying to bring them damn things over here. We got some murder hornets, but not enough to be, get an invasive frog species that eat the fucking things. Probably not a good idea. Southeast Asia. What the fuck is this? There is a new moth. Well, not a new moth, but new to me. There is a moth on the scene. It is it's Macrylix, Macrolylix. I don't know. Anyways, it looks like bird shit and flies. It literally, its wings look like it has bird shit on it, and that there's two flies hovering, one on each side. I'm not even joking. It's fucking cool as hell. I'll have to post it in the Discord. I'll find the article again and post it. It was really neat. It's one way to get something to not eat. Yeah, nobody wants to eat something that's all covered in bird shit. I don't know, though. Eddie might be kind of hungry. Don't eat the moth, Eddie. Don't eat the moth. Flying bird shit. Yeah, man, there's more boats coming into the UK. Yeah, they gotta be careful with that shit. There's a process that you gotta go through. People should just do what they gotta do, even though it sucks. Australia is in the news. Thanks to Anthony for sending in, as always. You know me, the goddamn snakes. We've had snakes in planes, snakes in trains, snakes in cars, snakes at bars, snakes on the hood of cars, in the vents, in fucking bassinets, in beds, showers, windows, you name it. They've been there. Never ends. Never fucking ends. Well, we got a new one. An eastern brown snake, one of the most deadly snakes in the world, and Australia, because that's the only fucking place they are. It was found in a laundry basket. That's right, we got laundry basket snakes. Fucking shower snakes, toilet snakes, sink snakes, window snakes, door snakes, knocking door snakes. Get freaking roof snakes, sneaky snakes, ambush snakes coming off the tires of cars. Get freaking garage snakes, wall snakes, floor snakes, ceiling snakes, flying snakes. A lady had a snake dropped from the sky, and as it attacked her, the bird that dropped it swooped in and attacked her. And that also reminds me that there's a new contender in town because someone has outdone the gator storkadile, those sons of bitches. They made a quail egg in a sparrow. Well, no, it was in a sparrow. It was a tiny little bird. It wasn't fucking very big. Maybe it wasn't a sparrow. Whatever it was a tiny little fucking bird. In a... Where the hell was I? There was an egg in the bird, in a chicken, in a turkey, in a duck, in a pig, well, wrapped in sausage, in a pig, and wrapped in bacon too. It was a hot mess. It was a hot mess. So Billy's got to up his game. Matt could probably name the goddamn list of shit that's in there. The gator storkadile is delicious. That's all I know. But this thing looks pretty. It looks pretty rad. Looks pretty rad. Tennessee is in the news. Run, Rudolph, run! A deer broke into a Christmas store, and after trashing the store, got stuck in a chair. Well, at least they knew who the bandit was. I'm still glad they found that drunken raccoon. They raised over $100,000 for the local animal shelter because of the merchandise for that drunken raccoon. That sprawled all out. I fucking love it. The trash panda, drunk as a skunk. Just needs the Cheers music, you know? Fucking trash panda. I love raccoons. I don't know why. I like raccoons. They can be pretty vicious, but I like raccoons. Maybe that's why I like them. They're kind of crazy. Fucking trash bandit. Anyways, fucking Rudolph bailing out on Jolly St. Dick. Yeah. Trashing the damn store. Oh, fuck. What we got over here? Yeah, we still got another one. We play another Christmas song. We're out of news. And we're going for the... What's that? Yeah, we'll be able to hit the 4-hour tour. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I appreciate the super chats this evening and the new member, Joker, joining the members. The members. Gonna have some behind the scenes bullshit from the Turkinator. I got some good flub ups in there. Bobby Joe liked to fuck up some shit when I was doing that. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Got a bunch of other stuff, but looked like a little bank robber. Fucking Rakins. You know, we actually did have a story where 2 raccoons broke into a bank. Not even joking. They fell in through the fucking ceiling and they were like doing their thing on the counter, messing with shit, and they were like little bank robbers. Fucking Rakins. Fucking Rakins. Once again, I am going to apologize. Andy Dick. Shouldn't have smoked that crack with him.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I feel bad. I feel bad. I saved his life. What the hell's the matter with me? What the hell's the matter with me? Had I known. Anyways. Freaking. Yeah, what is that? There we go. Christmas in jail. Christmas in jail. I had a little too much to drink. Ain't got no
spent the New Year's Eve in the clean. I was in the rolling, feeling no pain. Soon my God is 75. Ran right into, you can guess who. And say I'm lucky to be alive. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, singing down the street. While everybody's having Christmas turkey, it gave me bread and water to eat. Christmas in jail, Christmas in jail. Woman shoes out facing the floor. Got rocks in my head, I wish I was dead. Ain't gonna drink and drive no more. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, singing down the street. While everybody's having Christmas turkey, and gave me bread and water to eat. Christmas in jail, Christmas in jail. Woman shoes out facing the floor. Rocks in my head, I wish I was dead. Ain't gonna drink and drive no more. Ain't gonna drink and drive no more. Ain't gonna drink and drive no more. Where's my lighter, anyways? I need a joint.
Beverly. That was a song Beverly requested. I'd never heard that song before. I'd never heard that freaking song.
I wish you were dead by Christmas. I wish you were all dead by Christmas. I wish you were all dead by Christmas. And I'll blow the planet up for New Year's. I wish you were all dead by Christmas. I wish you were all dead by Christmas. I wish you were all dead by Christmas. And I'll blow the planet up for New Year's. The time has come to annihilate you all. I wish you were dead for Christmas, and I'd blow up the planet for New Year's. I wish you were all dead by Christmas. I wish you were all dead by Christmas. I wish you were all dead by Christmas, and I'll blow up the planet for New Year's. I wish you were dead for Christmas. I wish you were all dead for Christmas. I wish you were all dead for Christmas, and I'll blow the fucking planet up for New Year's. Blah!
Or something like that. Where the hell's that other song? There it is. There it is.
In the redneck of the woods, we don't get no snow. But that don't mean we don't like them ho-ho-hos. Everyone knows Christmas only comes once a year. And that fat bastard Santa spreads his holy jolly cheer. Santa better not show up here without a 30-pack of beer. All I want for Christmas is ice cold beer. That's my favorite kind of holiday cheer. All I want for Christmas is ice cold beer. But better not be Bud Light. Mary kiss my ass to all and to all a drunken night. I ain't got no chimney for you to come down tonight. So put the presents in the refrigerator to chill overnight. I will wake up hungover, thirsty as could be. I will awaken to find ice cold beers waiting for me. I ain't got no chimney for you to come down tonight. So put the presents in the refrigerator to chill overnight. I will wake up hungover, thirsty as could be. I will awaken to find ice cold beers waiting for me. I ain't been the best this year, but I ain't been that bad. I may have fought the cops when they came to arrest my dad. And there was that time I threw a cinder block off the overpass. It caused a 52 car pile up, but man, I love the sound of breaking glass. I may have gotten drunk and fought an alligator or two, but he looked at my woman funny. I had to defend my Linda Lou. I ain't been that bad, but I did black out a lot this past year. That's why this Christmas all I want is more beer. All I want for Christmas is ice cold beer. That's my favorite can of holiday cheer. All I want for Christmas is ice cold beer. But it better not be Bud Light. Here and kiss my ass too long, drunken night. This year, but I ain't been that bad. I may have fought the cops when they came to arrest my dad. And there was that time I threw a cinder block off the overpass. It caused a 52 car pile up, but man, I love the sound of breaking glass. I may have gotten drunk and fought an alligator or two, but he looked at my woman funny, and I had to defend my Linda Lou. I ain't been that bad, but I did black out a lot this past year. That's why this Christmas all I want is more beer. All I want for Christmas is ice cold beer.
Scotty's got the right idea. Hit that like button, you filthy freaks. If you like what you see, make sure you subscribe, all that fun stuff. I don't want to push it on you. I don't freaking like pushing it. Push it real good. That's not my thing. But I do appreciate the hell out of all you fucking freaks tuning in this evening. Where the hell's who I'm looking for? There we go. If you have something you want to hear before I crank this beach down, let me know in the comment section. We'll fucking have one last shabing-a-bang for the evening. Crank up another tune or something. Kill this fucking doobie off. Gonna give a humongous thank you, not only to all you freaks for tuning in, but to the Ko-Fi freaks, the family over on Ko-Fi, Joe Godding, Tara Kelly, Captain Wales and Jill, Joker. Joker is also one of the news correspondents too for Michigan. You got Scrapulous out there in the Midwest keeping an eye on everything for us as well. Eddie's out in the freaking the West Coast. Got some fucking East Coast action here with the Matarade. Even though the Matarade is checking worldwide, always checking worldwide. Turd Ferguson keeping it real. Are we not entertained? Sent it to her. Did you send her did you send it right to her, Brian? That's awesome. That is awesome. I love it. I love it. That's the gift that keeps on giving, brother. That's the gift that keeps on giving. Good fucking good fucking laughs. Oh shit. I'm excited to try and get this goddamn video squared away for the big bad fucking Christmas song. Damn it, Darla. I'll have to freaking dig into Damn it, Darla. Just give me a couple seconds here. Freaking dig her out. Since Scrapulous has officially sent it to Darla. I know Joker loves this song too.
When we first hooked up, it wasn't bad, but 20 years later, and you're looking like a granddad. I just can't bring myself to bang you no more. Bitching and nagging like my ex-whore. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw dumb nuts no more, so please show yourself to the door. We've been friends forever, you know I care, but I can't screw you when you have short hair. They say three's company, and I agree. So Mr. Furley, please stop trying to fuck me. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw down knots no more, so please show yourself to the door. We've been friends forever, and you know I care, but I can't screw you when you have short hair. They say three's company, and I agree, so Mr. Furley, please stop trying to fuck me. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw down knots no more, so please show yourself to the door. Damn it, Darla, don't get all pissy with me. You sound like my ex who was fucking a dude in the penitentiary. I can't help it if fucking you don't turn me on. I get more excited to go mow my lawn. I cut it about as short as your hair. Don't tell me I don't care. I just don't want to fuck you no more. I go move in with Janet, Jack, and Larry, get behind on rent. If Don Knotts made me pick up tent. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw Don Knotts no more, so show yourself to the door.
Man, I haven't listened to this one in a while.
I like my ladies big. I love my ladies large. I love a tub of lard. I love me a humongous woman. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I don't find love at the bar. I don't have to go too far. I get horny and hungry every day. The Chinese buffet has food and pussy to slay. I love me a humongous woman. I couldn't believe my luck. I went for food and found a fatty to fuck. She was sitting all alone, sucking the marrow from a bone. Her fat rolls were dripping with grease, sexiness oozing from every crease. She was hot and ready like a take-out order. She was a food hoarder. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I took her home to play, and we stopped by Burger King along the way. I rolled her in flour to find the wet spot, and began to eat the fried chicken twice. The bed was creaking and cracking, and the walls were smacking, and the bed buckled and broke due to her weight. I knew it was the perfect day. I like my ladies big. I love my ladies large. I love a tub of lard. I love me a humongous woman. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I gotta feed the beast and fuck her good. I gotta feed the beast and give her the wood. If I can't find a pussy, I will fuck a fat roll. One way or another, I'm feeling the hole. I will find a new lover at the buffet. I will find a new fatty to fuck every day. I gotta feed the beast and fuck her good. I gotta feed the beast and give her the wood. If I can't find a pussy, I will fuck a fat roll. One way or another, I'm feeling the hole. I will find a new lover at the buffet. I will find a new fatty to fuck every day.
All right, Scotty, I got you. We got your freaking the Seagal classic. I wish I could get Steven Seagal to sing this song. That would be perfect.
I came to your fucking bar for answers. All I got was the run around from Vinny. I came here for one thing. Answers! Anybody seen Richie? Anybody know why he did Bobby Lupo? Whose hot dog is this? Vinny is a little puke whose brother sucks dick. Sammy jumps around from dick to dick with Beto. You think I'm nothing without my badge and gun? You know, Vinny, I'm starting to get in a bad mood. Maybe it's just my bad attitude. Perhaps it's a lack of gratitude. All I know is I'm gonna kick your ass. Anybody see Richie? Anybody know why he did Bobby Lupo? Whose hot dog is this? I came here to find out one thing. I will knock out your big ticket answers. I have one fucking question to ask you, Jumos. Anybody seen Richie? Anybody know why he did Bobby Lupo? Whose hot dog is this? Anybody seen Richie? I'm gonna keep coming back until I find him. Gonna cut off his head, shit down his throat. Anybody seen Richie? I'm gonna keep coming back until I find him. Gonna cut off his head and shit down his throat. Anybody seen Richie? Anybody know why he did Bobby Lupo? Whose hot dog is this? Anybody seen Richie? I'm gonna keep coming back until I find him. Gonna cut off his head and shit down his throat. Anybody seen Richie?
Such a good movie. Such a fucking good movie. Gotta love Steven Seagal. Gotta fucking love him. Oh, shit. Oh, we can drag this out for a couple more minutes. Make it, this is a 4 hour and 20-minute episode. We can do it. We can do it. I'm going to give a humongous thank you to everybody who dropped donations in the super chats and memberships. Like I say, I have a whole bunch of shit I can fucking chop up and stick in there. Give you guys a little something extra. Joker, I will be in contact because there's a whole bunch of cool stuff you can do with the membership, with the little logos and stuff you can choose from. So I can make up a bunch of cool stuff, some fuck you Lonnies and whatnot. But yeah, couldn't have got to this point without you freaks. The humongous viewathon continues. Might as well, you know. I ain't pushing nothing. If the subs roll in because people like what they're seeing, because you freaks share it and let people know why you come here every Sunday, which I appreciate the hell out of, then we'll reach that freaking 1,000 subs. And it's already ticking away at the 4,000 hours that it needs to get to the whatever the fucking. I'll never get the views to get like monetized. I'm not ad friendly, you know. But that's why I say it's not like a huge goal for me. This was to get to this point. That was a big goal, so I appreciate the hell out of it. But the next level, I'm not that freaking YouTuber. If it happens, it happens. But I don't see him paying me more than like 9 cents, if that, you know, like a year. So. I don't make that good of content. Maybe if like Corey Feldman got all angry at me because I made that octopus video or something, that might work. Anyways, I appreciate all you fucking freaks tuning in, whether you're on the other side of the goddamn world or you're fucking here in America up in Canada, freaking over in the UK, all over the fucking place. I appreciate the hell out of it, you freaking freaks. Freaking big, humongous shout out and thank you to freaking Joker, the moderator, freaking Scrapulous, freaking Roxy, Eddie, you crazy bastard. We'll have to freaking try and help you out there, buddy. Freaking Stefan, Kangaroo. Gotta figure out what the hell Dirty Dave's doing. That freaking bastard. Freaking Pork. Sam and Scotty and freaking the whole UK clan. I'm gonna check in with Captain Wales. Freaking, I was just talking to Joe the other day. It's so late for them over there. It's hard to tune in. That's why it's crazy. Scotty's tuned in. He's fucking in Ireland, so he's getting her fucking done. Anyways, I'm fucking high as hell. I don't mean to forget anybody. I appreciate everybody that fucking tuned in tonight. Andy was even tuned in. Joker's in there somewheres. I know he is. But it's been a hell of a fucking good evening. Mark Native, I'm glad you had a good birthday. I know everybody's giving him the big birthday shout outs over on Sensei Seagal's channel earlier. An epic appearance from Sharpie Maximus. Man, the myth, the legend. The man that used to do my abs, he still does every now and then. I teleport him here. I teleport him in. Oh, shit. No dinosaur ass attacks tonight. That's always a fucking good thing. Always a fucking good thing. Freaking Rhino Destructo stopped in. Pork is here. Freaking, sorry, Al stopped by. Sanford and Son. Drunk Zombie. Flutterby. I'm fucking high. Dude and Gar. Boneless Sausage. Max Murder. ZZ Belcher. My brother from a Guamother. Like I say, I appreciate all you tuning in. Check out the merch over there on freaking Threadless. Probably got some Christmas deals going on. I would imagine it is freaking Threadless. They always get something going on. Until next time, you filthy fucks, I am your host with the most STDs. I got a lot of roaches here. I got another doobie over there for my after dinner mint while I prepared to draw Hitler getting punched in the dick. The micro penis to be more precise. Until next time, you filthy fucks, I am Humongous, fungus of Humongous, honorary scumdog of the universe, and your host here in hell. And also the host of the Humongous Shit Show. I'll catch you next time. Stay safe, stay stupid. Remember, keep it between the mayo and the mustard. Unless you're going to Browntown, you filthy animals. In that case, wash up when you're done. God damn you, wash up. Because you're filthy. And if you don't, you might wind up like this poor bastard.
That young man was just in here.
He has AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, alright? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS.
That's right, you filthy bugs. I'll catch you next time. Be sure to hit that like button. Share this shit. Hail the Fungo Freaks. You are the best goddamn fans. The Bohabs, the Segalians, the freaking filth pigs, the wolf pack, all coming together. in one ridiculous show. So also, humongous thank you to everybody that donated for the Tots turned Tory Drive.
What are you, a goddamn Nazi or something? Is that elf yours?
I'll catch you next time, you filthy fox. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, shit. You are the best. Where the hell's that damn button? Turn that shit the hell down. I need a bigger button. Need a big old button. Oh, shit. Later, freaks. Happy, sappy, crappy holidays.